Yeah. Man, going into a fight with full pep and using that would be really strong. We could get this set up immediately with buffs. I wonder if buff wipes even work when you're invincible. Spectralite. Oh no, there's new stuff in the casino. Oh no. This is in the casino and it was not in the list before. Oh gods. This is gonna be 3 casino arcs in one game. You know they ain't gonna be cheap, man. Alright, we'll give Veronica some more defense seeds, but Jesus. Oh, we're gonna have to go back and check the casinos. We are gonna have to do that. Wait, this guy wasn't even part of the quest. He was just here. Yeah. Maybe he only appears here when you accept the quest. Otherwise it'd just be like random events everywhere. Back them out my leg. I'll turn that on. If we're gonna have to find rarefieds, at least I have a rarefied chance increaser. Crab cooking with. Got multi-heal, insulate, sap. Things I can just make insulate, but that doesn't matter. Got sap and heal. Sylvanda would be the one we'd place. Sylvanda's got the problem of not having a whole lot of magic. Ab's like, he can just heal all day. He's got 510 right now. Oh yeah, with Alexander Prime or whatever the fuck it was. Was it Prime? Not Prime, it was was it the Millennium, the something, whatever the fuck? Yeah, wasn't it supposed to be like some alternate timeline where everything got fucked and then they sent back that shit to like save it or fix something or some weird shit? It was some like pretty crazy implication, but like it doesn't actually, I guess, matter because it's different timelines. Oh, I don't remember the story on the F-15 one. I think I skipped it. I think I just got the fucking the ride. I guess I missed out. Sid's got it. He's a badass, I guess. Fantastic. Who's this for? Oh, for her. 50% chance of snap, crackle, pop, poof effect. Alright. Oh, is that online or something? What is even, like, where did that even come from? Is it, like, what was the cause of even the timeline? They just kind of they just show that there was a fucked one and then Sid has, like, this kind of time travel shenanigans for that raid, for that dungeon. I'd have to go back and read all the lore on it. I read it the first time, but I haven't done that. First time in a long time. It's interesting, at least. Alright. We should start running around the world. Heliodor sewers. Oh wait, there's the guy in the Octagonia. Do that first. That's 10, well, considering it's 10. It's probably not. Oh god, we can check the casinos too. Yeah, it's 10 mini medals, but you're supposed to like find this guy. I said start at the place. It's weird you have to like wait for her to open the casino every single time. I don't get what that's supposed to do for me. It's supposed to be like hype that, oh, the casino's open just when I get there or something. Alright, what's new? Greenham Whip. Of course, an Elfin Elixir. I shouldn't have bought all these Sage ones. I mean, they're 1,000 compared to 10,000. Flying Crowns. Uber Swords Illustrated. Hot Bikini. Yeah. It's not even an upgrade, dude. Oh, it's just a huge charm buff. Metal King Helm. Jesus, dude. 1 million? 10 million. Wait, is that what? How many fucking zeros are on this? 1 million. It was cost me all of my tokens. Holy. What am I gonna have to fucking go to the casinos? Austria? I mean, it's not even like that huge either. And the thing is, I bet you can make dudes, because you can make all this shit, yeah. So, and they're really expensive. It's just that you could technically get them a little early. So fuck that. Elfin Elixirs would be good though. All MP is pretty damn cheap. We'll have to check the other casino. Let's slip her into some new shit. Did they really give her the bandit now? Drops her charm and her crit chance. Yeah, I guess she does get more defense. You can upgrade it to be pretty good. But no. What? It's just a different color. I mean, it's a better color, but I prefer this one. Warrior Princess is pretty cool. Scarlet Slayer is pretty cool. But I'm gonna collect all these either way. Bunny's cool, but you turn into a bunny when you just use that one ability. I guess we could use it for a bit, just for fun. Let's see if we can go find that other guy. The hidden guy. He's probably down in the dungeon. Probably have to go through that whole dungeon again. Because we have to go to the orphanage to start. Yeah, I mean, some more casinos fine if we need to. Maybe I'll do a bit of that off stream. See how I'm feeling. Like resting off some food or some shit, you know. Although I'd probably rather throw myself into grinding XP if I was gonna do that in this, like we did with the boss earlier. Make sure I'm optimizing me time. We got a lot to get through. I'd a lot I'd like to get through in December alone. I'd like to be running through some shit. Off stream. Alright, let's see if we can find this dude. He's probably in there, man. I mean, let's be real. Supposed to ask around the orphanage, though. He's probably deep in there. We're gonna find him. Fucking Vince, dude. I can't believe Vince just got away with it, man. Completely. And they went to the underground. Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's a fucking quest. We'll come back and do this one. Let me do the world tour. That'll get us some upgrades, hopefully. Heliodor Dungeon Sewers. I don't know if we can get to the dungeon from the castle these days. I mean, we technically can, but there's always like guards blocking out. Oh, neat. I'll read this later. I need to read all of these. There's a lot of cool, like, short stories and stuff they make just for that website. I think. I don't know. Adding more lore on. Enriching your knowledge of the world. Definitely helps get even more into the story. That's neat. Sometimes when we're at the end of post game, we're going to be at 99. Trying to beat the boss. And we're not allowed in. This is Princess Jade's room. You don't see it. I've been in here before? Oh yeah, there's a child. Huh. Big guy though. Got a little drawing. Shadow thing. die, it's not a big deal.
Why is it that you always thought yourself so much better than me?
We're gonna bring him back or something. Yeah. I at least finished that one super quest line, but all the role quests.
Opportunities? Why was it always you who got just what you wanted?
There's just a lot of like
Tell me why.
Bonus scenes in the post game that aren't marked as quests. I wonder how many of there are like this. I'm gonna have to make sure we're pretty thorough. If it's not marked as a quest, I mean, I'm not gonna like run to every corner of the world, but maybe we'll hit up all the Yggdrasil routes. That has some value.
Well, no more. I will be second best no longer. You will outdo me no longer, Hendrik. This time, it is I who have been chosen, and you who will fade into obscurity.
I sound so close.
Huh?
To like,
So, what did we just see?
God, I just don't like the swimsuit at all. It's the shorts. Everybody else is dolled up to fuck too, but she's just wearing like just a basic ass swimsuit. But he sounds so much like I don't know, I can't remember his name. Wesker's view. The famous man himself. He has like the same, I don't know if cadence is the right word to it. Obviously his voice is different,
like
but
the throne room in
similar.
The place was a ruin. And that man Hendrik was doing battle with. Could it have been Jasper?
I cannot say for certain. Yet I have seen that scene before.
Is our character not going to reveal what he knows? Is he actually unable to speak?
This shadow. Could it have something to do with the visions we just witnessed? Come, we must go after it.
It's possible this is required at some point. I don't know, I'm not a big fan. I like this one. I like this one. They're still schmacky. I like that one. It's just basic, just most basic swimsuit. I wonder if the Japanese one's different. That'll be the first time the Western release gets like maybe it is a bit more risque or something. They tone it down. Very possible. Keep getting caught up in fights and side quests when I really shouldn't. They come back stronger after we've explored a bit. Jumping into fights really is a good way to get your ass fucking toasted for no reason. Okay, on the west side of the castle. And we've beaten up Jasper so many times. Hendrix. Oh wait, what did you say? I was like, hold on a second. this is a story thing. Because this guy is, that's the story marker. Oh. We can see what it is. I'm just gonna give our dude some kind of like buff, man. The banquet hall. Are we just here? Oh, this is the dining hall. Oh, the rich people, man. Where's the banquets? The dining, the banquets. The fucking afternoon tea room. The breakfast room, the lunch room, the dinner room.
It has been years now, since that fateful day, when the darkness first descended and tragedy befell Dundrasil, your home. Jasper and I stood together, at the head of the force that succeeded in driving back the monsters and escorting King Carnelian to safety. Little did we know that the man we strove so hard to protect had already been possessed by the fiend Mordegon. Upon our return, His Majesty made me a general for my deeds that day. But I did not rescue him alone. Without Jasper's bravery, all would have been lost. I urged the king to recognize my old friend's valor, but he paid me no heed. Jasper was not rewarded for his bravery. He was ignored, ostracized. This must have been Mordegon's plan all along. To wound Jasper, let the darkness fester in his heart, then use that resentment for his own ends. Why could I not see what my master had become? And why was I so blind to the darkness consuming Jasper's soul? It is you. Come, we must see where it leads us next. I sense it has something important to tell us.
Well, hopefully it's just telling us and not fucking... We're gonna have to squeeze out of it. Oh, where's the save? Knights didn't even blink. God damn. Impressive. Finally we go out here for a reason. Foul magic slack. Within the castle. Yeah, I know. It's gonna go outside. We got it. a fight.
We sparred here back when we were young.
If only you would, but no.
Jasper, show yourself.
Time for this man be killed. Never die.
They say those the monsters take before they've finished their business in this life come back as bitter black spirits. Looks like that's what we're dealing with here. Aye, it's Jasper like as not.
Why? Why did this happen to me?
I'm sensing a horrible, ugly hatred.
I'm probably gonna
Careful,
get
everyone.
destroyed. I'll have to come back and do this. I moved
I
on
don't
to
usually
no
make it my
upgrading
business to fight vengeful spirits, but something tells me we don't have much
since we
choice.
started the
Let's do this.
next phase of the story here.
This is not your fight.
What?
I must face him alone.
Andrew?
Hendrik,
Are you sure?
that's not the man you knew. It's nothing more than the darkness he left behind him.
A darkness I helped create. A darkness I
His
must
back.
destroy.
That back. Against the sunlight, dude.
Alone.
Not
Let
dead
us bring
man.
this to an end.
Something else.
Come, Jasper.
That back.
It is time at last.
Such strength. The knight's back. I'm gonna do a solo fucking Hendrik fight. He's gonna get like fucking total, dude.
Jasper, I must put an end to your suffering. Once and for all. Take heart!
Or will we?
Do not give in!
You always were shittier than me, Jasper. Doria, 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 Doria! I should have healed. He's going super mode.
You must protect yourself. To think that you have fallen so far. So this is the power.
He still is using physical. We're just gonna have to eat the magic.
Take heart! Buff! Forward!
I'm hearing this popping.
You must protect yourself.
Or am I crazy? Okay. It's not just me. I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Let's just be sitting like this then.
Why?
Great, I don't have any fucking... They wiped his inventory and I never added anything. Great. Well, we can do this, I just have to get some mana.
Jasper, can you hear me? When was it that our paths diverged? Were we truly once allies? My voice no longer reaches you. If I am partially to blame for your pain, then it is also my duty to end it.
Hendrik.
Jasper, forgive me. Your pain ends now.
Barely got in there. But Hendrik's cool, man. I like Hendrik. He's just the fucking...
You surpass me.
The classic, the super knight, dude.
Outdo me. Again, you
Mr. Honor.
leave me behind.
We almost got wrecked because I almost had
The
it.
more you bathed in glory, the more brightly you shone. The more I
Back
receded
that
into
idea, that was
shadow.
pretty good. It's back.
Do you know what it was that I always wanted? I wanted to be
Yeah, I was
like
just worried the
you.
pop was from my headphones. I'm like, oh god, I do not need to have to buy new headphones.
Jasper, you speak of surpassing me, but in truth it was I who always followed in your wake. I was robbed of my home, my family. I was alone. You were the one who spurred me on in their place, the light that guided me.
You are the same sentimental fool as ever, I see. You do remember that I betrayed you?
How could I forget?
Yeah, dude.
I am indeed a fool.
Just crop
But
that
not
with
for
the
that.
purple hair.
For not seeing before it was too late. If I had spoken to you, if I had listened, perhaps I could have saved you.
You knew.
The most
You
emotional
always
back
knew.
in all of storytelling.
We were born two very different souls. It
Red
was
man's
that
back.
difference that brought us together. As your light grew brighter, mine could only blacken in response. And before I knew it, I felt more kinship with the denizens of the dark you battled so righteously than I did with my own kind. The lure of evil grew, and before I knew it, I had passed the point of no return. I saw then what Mordegon saw, the beauty in the blackness. Shed no tears for me. I seek no sympathy. All I ask is that you answer one question. Do you still consider me your comrade and companion?
Always, friend.
How long I have waited to hear those words. Do you remember the pact we made as boys? Come. It is time we made good on our promise. The two-headed eagle cannot fly with just one wing. From this day forth, my spirit shall stand alongside yours. We will never be apart again. Ah!
I'll use one-handed swords. Now kiss, yeah. Got full tension here. Some extreme brotherhood. That was a nice name, though. Hendrik is cool. The Jasper thing sometimes is a little goofy, but they delve into it enough that it feels good. That he's just like this super fucking jelly guy. You get the cool armor. That's pretty cool. Holy. The super
That's
armor.
one heck of a suit.
I'm fucking like the Master Chief
But
over
then
here.
those two always were quite the combination.
Damn, their fucking spirits are intertwined that one.
Forgive my self-indulgence,
For what little.
but know that I have not forgotten my pledge. I shall be... No. We shall be your sword, your shield, your unswerving companions, my oldest friend and I, together.
Cool, man. This is a cool bit. You get some actual closure on the Jasper thing. They just didn't like bring him back to life either.
Though it was long in coming, far too long.
But I like that. I like Hendrik. His VA sells it pretty good too. Pretty solid.
We are united at last.
Damn good aim, dude, right? Dead center. So did he get an upgrade? Twin Eagle armor. Holy. Amazing armor forged in the fires of unfailing fellowship. Dude. The fucking brotherhood armor, dude. MP will be absorbed. Chance of Beguile, reduce curse, reduce. I hope this is actually useful the whole way through, but at least you could just wear it, right? We gotta leave him in his fucking... the dude armor, man. Yeah, you just hear him talking to himself occasionally. They're talking about their favorite stage plays instead of movies or something. Well, I think it was a pretty solid deal there. Like I said, Hendrik sells it a lot, and the VAs do. Jasper being just this kind of like goofy, jealous guy is kind of like whatever. But then like they slowly kind of reveal more and more of like at least their history, and then they sell it pretty good here. I think it's a lot more some of the shots and stuff, or some of the shit like, you know, the colored cape and you know, him putting the sword in. You know, they do a lot of cool like scenes, I guess. And the Super Brotherhood shit. Don't ask me about Jasper. Yeah, when he's looking at his girly mags with Jasper. They haven't mentioned those again with Erdrick. He knows about them. There's a particular, he knows a lot about them. They only find out in one scene that he does. So that's Rab's gag more. How close is this? Alright, I already grabbed that scene first. That was random. It was good. Oh yeah. What did your grandmother think? If you explain the whole premise and yeah, a lot of shit that happened, it's pretty bonkers. Good stuff though. That was cool. Hopefully everybody gets a little something like that in this. Wait, Sylvando's not going to have made up with his dad. Really? Gonna have to do that to its end. What the hell? She's losing faith in the youth nowadays. Is this what the kids are into nowadays? The whistling song, there you go. That'll sell it. That's a good song. Everybody likes the whistling song. Yep, oh, that's the peel. Not the peel. Is the bizarre surrealness of it. Definitely a tough one to explain easily, but it's definitely one worth seeing. Kind of have to jump into it, right? To get the full deal. It's good you should or some shit. Let's check the other casino. Oh, is it Sylvanda time?
Puerto Valor. I have fond memories of this city. I trained here under Don Rodrigo. It has changed little over the years. This place made me the knight I am today. The training was rigorous, and the conditions...
Do we think we're gonna have to fight Don Rodrigo?
But Don Rodrigo was a fine teacher and a fine man.
In this timeline,
Okay, darlings, you have fun now.
Sylvana hasn't made up with his dad
Powder
yet.
my horse. Ciao for now.
Sylvando, wait. You are Don Rodrigo's son, Norberto. I have long suspected as much.
Because I don't do much damage with
Found
Sylvana.
out my little secret, huh? Nice work, Inspector Hendrik. I guess I should be flattered you even remember me from back then.
Hendrik has a lot of solo ability, because he can
Why? I do not understand.
heal and he can buff and he
diligent
can
boy, one so
debuff.
committed to the knightly
Kinda got a
cause,
little bit of everything.
abandon it so
It's
utterly?
really tanky.
Your father must surely disapprove. This is why you are leaving, correct? You mean to avoid him? At a time like this, you would put your personal concerns over those of your companions? Erdwin's lantern hangs low in the sky. Our world is in danger. If we are to have a hope of overcoming what awaits us, we will need your father's wisdom and experience. You will need it.
Okay, you're right, I guess. Papi does have a trick or two I always wanted him to teach me. Now's
Is
probably
this
the
where
time.
Sylvana's gonna get like a new fucking character builder thing? He's always had like the least amount of shit to upgrade. Maybe he'll just get some spells.
I've made up
on
my
him.
mind, darling. I'm going to face my papi. But I can't walk into that room alone. Will you come with me?
I would pick the joke
I knew
answer.
you wouldn't
but
let me down.
no, it's Sylvana.
All right? Prepare for a
He's gotta get
heartwarming
the
scene
yes.
of reconciliation.
We'll see. I think he's gonna fight. Last time this happened, he had him and the boys come rolling in. That was a little different. Oh, what are we packing? We love some Bob. Goddess Whip. More charm, but we lose the defense. I like the defense. We'll see. We're gonna have to see how this one goes. It might be rough. Yeah, he's not just like your typical kind of stereotype character for a gag or anything. Just part of who he is and stuff. Makes it fun. He's a badass and adds some comedy, but he's still got depth of character, right? With his dad and why he wants to be kind of like a happy entertainer dude, and it's good. I think that's what's nice about the characterization in this game is like, well, some of them might seem like your typical archetypes, they still go through the beats of giving them proper, like, depth, or at least, put them in enough different, like, situations where you can see different sides of them. Like, there might be, like, a comedy scene with Rab, but he still has, like, a lot of, like, touching stuff you learn about, and, you know, it's like anybody. Some people can be funny, they can be sad, they can be angry, and it's like, some games you'll just get like really one-note characters, like an AI or something, where they just kind of always do the same thing and they have very little depth of character. But this, without even having like an assload of cutscenes, does a pretty good job of not fucking that up. Praetorian things. No nut. Be real with you, I would never try No Nut November. Why do we need to test our willpower? What are we proving to who, man? There's much better test of willpower. Have some faith in yourself. Alright, Gallopolis, there's an iron door, Gondolia. There's an iron door in a locked building. I don't think the locked building's a thing anymore. This one. This is still actually. There's a little metallic guy. People get bored in Praetorian and they start talking. Really, just a Technicolor Dreamcloth? Seriously? I get those in droves. I have bazillions of them. I steal 2 pieces of treasure. One piece of treasure. Where could it be, though? Yeah, he's a good grandfather. He's kingly, you know. They show him some comedy, and I get a little perviness to him. But then he's also, you know, very wise. They have the bit where they shows that he's studious based on like his relationship. That he's also like a martial artist and stuff. And you know, they try to get into it, and that isn't just like a trait, like a surface level trait. You know, it means something to their character, and I think that's what's nice. Because the story itself isn't anything insane, but I think, like I've been saying, the characterization's pretty good. Actually memorable. I would say a lot of the old games really don't have memorable characters. Like, you might remember Jessica's tits flopping around, and her tomboy shit's kind of fun. You know, the Mr. Schmoove, sexy man in Dragon Quest 8 also, you know. He's got Angelo, he's got his, like, thing with his brother or whatever, and it's like, you know, that's cool. Angus has got a funny voice, and he's fat, but, like, they really don't go much farther than that. And maybe a lot of it's in the party chat, but this does it without the party chat. I think it's one of the better parts of the game. You know, maybe sometimes they don't go in as much episodic storytelling with the villages and towns and stuff, but they do try to do at least character arcs and stuff, so instead. Yeah, it's refreshing. Definitely the game's strongest suit and story. I don't know where this locked building would be that I wrote down. There probably isn't one. There's a question mark and everything. Like I've said also, it's like that's where you can kind of upgrade the formula. Like, they keep the game very traditional, but there's not really any like problem with making the characters better. There's no problem making it look better, have more variety, stuff like that. Which is kind of what I mean, where like this one and throughout the series they've upgraded where they can without like hurting what the people like. And I always lay into Pokemon for it's just like this is an awesome example of the opposite, right? Like where they could upgrade everything and still keep the traditional values and things that people like. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, Jade's like the only one who's kind of like, yeah, maybe she'll get a little something in this game. But when they do good characters in this, and they relatively mostly are at least entertaining. That's pretty good. But yeah, Jade's there's always there's an odd man out always. I like her archetype. I like the badass fisticuffs chicks, but yeah, she's like the weakest character. Like Serena is more derpy, but like she cares a lot about her family and is pretty serious about her duty and the friends and all that and the family. And it's like Jade's just kind of like, she's like the badass chick, and she definitely cares about her dad. We got to see a little bit more recently, which is nice. But other than that, I mean, she just kind of hangs around a bit. She's your childhood friend, sort of. It's like kind of it. Like, it's not bad or anything. But... oh wait, that was Gondolia. Arto Valor was just the Iron Door. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping this stuff gives her a bit more. Because, I mean, that was a good Erdrick bit there. Yeah, and Hendrik has a cool character arc. Because you can, it's not like he has like a huge twist of character. He's always been like the honorable, steadfast guy to his lord and doing what's right. He's just kind of been tricked and all this and that, so like he doesn't hold like a grudge, and it takes him a little bit, but then you know he comes around, then he's got to deal with his friendship, and then he's got to deal with his life kind of being alive for a while, but then he's got kind of like the steadfast enough character to get over it. And like, you know, he's kind of like the Rock sometimes, right? Like he just, you know, helped out Sylvanda there. And it's cool seeing those group interactions. I do wish there was a bit more group chemistry stuff. There's a bit, but because this game isn't like loaded with cutscenes, like a Tales or something, or a Trails, you don't get as much interactions between them, but you get enough to still have everybody feel like they kind of got a place. Yeah, the slime runs the, he's the cleric. This is kind of an outpost. Or she's the clerk, maybe? I don't know, actually. This is an outpost of the Lamedales, in branch, or not in branch, the branch, the all-girls school who goes and searches for many medals. I'd imagine this is a chick, and then there's like monster chicks at the school. Yeah, it's always a thing I've liked about the series, it's the good monsters and stuff. And a lot of games are like really hard into the monsters, like 5 and shit. We're missing a piece of treasure somewhere. And I really wonder where it is. I gotta wonder if it's a mini medal. Yeah, I mean, by no means are they like godly characters or like God. Of course, the story itself is purposely pretty simple. They could probably have some more set pieces and shit, but I've heard a lot of shit we play, especially lately. I mean, I feel like the characterization for the little time you do get with them is pretty well realized. Look, I mean, she's not. She's just pretending to work. I doubt she cares. The pod vanished on impact, so that's good enough, right? Where did the phrase "no use crying over spilt milk" come from? I mean, it's just, there's no use crying over it because it's already gone. I feel like you cry because you gotta clean it up. That's still gonna be there. Yeah, but like, why that phrase? Why did that get popular? I guess because it's spilling a drink is relatable, and there's just not a big extent of it. Okay, I could try this. Do you cry when you spill milk, Vito? Gift words. Oh no. I don't want to reset all the pots and shit. When we go into the cutscene, but I do want to check Don Rodrigo's plays. I think as most mini medals are in chest, but I technically could be missing a chest. Might literally be in Don Rodrigo's room. I mean, are we juiced on someone? Is he fine? I mean, he's not juiced, but I mean... maybe I should give him some real defense gear. With the cost of his healing, though. It's 27 more defense, worth losing 150 charm. Probably. We'll see. If I die, I die. I mean, he's sickly, but I still feel like he'll fucking jump out.
Hi, puppy.
Caramba! Norberto, you dare to show your face in my presence. And you have come to tell me something, see?
I'm sorry, puppy. Sorry. So sorry.
Running very similar to the last
Sorry?
version of this.
What are you apologizing for? Foolish boy. Huh? You have become the knight in smiling armor you spoke of, see? You have made the whole world happy. Not yet, Papi.
It's just the same cutscene
Then
without
why are you here,
the dudes.
Why did you come back if you have not yet done as you promised? You promised you would do this, Norberto. You gave your word. I did not raise you to be a failure. How dare you come to me and... Papi! Damn you, boy. If I were younger, I would put you over my knee. Kind of a knight makes an oath and does not fulfill it. Wait. Papi, did you say knight? You still think of me as one? You have no idea how... Oh, thank you, Papi. Thank you. I guess it wasn't very knightly of me to come back before I'd fulfilled my promise, huh? But I had a good reason. Erdwin's lantern, see? Yes. Great evil.
Now the
is
cutscenes
afoot.
changed.
I feel it. I feel it too, Papi. We all do. And how can I make people happy if that thing is up there making their lives miserable? It's impossible. Which is why I'm going to do something about it. Only then can I fulfill my vow and make all the people of the world smile again. But there's just one teensy-weensy little thing we need to ask you. We want you to help us.
Don
What
Rodrigo,
the?
an ill wind blows through the
When
world.
did Hendrik?
We
Has he
would
been here
call
the whole
upon your
time?
wisdom. We would ask for your aid in banishing the darkness.
You walk in here after all these years and start asking favors before you even say hello, Hendrik. As clumsy as ever, I see. Very well. You shall have my aid. If I can help you to erase the dark star from the sky, I will. Oh, Papi! Really? Como no, Norberto, of course. A knight serves the weak untiringly. Even if they are his son and his former pupil. I have just the thing
The
to tackle you
trial.
to a great trial that has tested the skills of knights across the generations.
A great trial,
It's gonna be
Don
a
Rodrigo.
duo fight? That'd be
For
cool.
you to call it such, it must be a test indeed.
Oh, it is. You have been to Heliodor, see? Then you know the King's Barrow. 2 golden giants dwell in its darkest depths.
God, I gotta go to the
You
dungeon again.
will defeat them. But mere victory will not suffice. No, you must show true unity.
God,
true
this is a story
chivalry.
quest that requires a
You
pet
must
power.
perform the executioners
Jesus.
together, and with it strike the final blow. If you succeed, you will be rewarded with one of the most powerful weapons ever created. With that weapon to aid you, not even the greatest of evils will stand in your way. Oh my, that sounds like quite a prize. Very well, Papi. Challenge accepted. You always did have enthusiasm to spare, Norberto. I hope it will be enough. I will open the King's Barrow for you. After that, you're on your own.
That sounds like it's gonna be a fucking trip. then some. I have to do the executioner together. Is that just gonna be a Hellfoot is not a pet power, but it probably is a pet power. Stun double. Kiss of death. Maybe it's just flavor. Maybe you don't actually have to. Maybe just beat them and then it's like a cutscene. I don't know, man. I'm worried. How much pep is there gonna be in this? Shit, dude. We'll do that one on stream. Some of the side quests I might do on the side. We'll see. Just depends on having any downtime. Like I said, if I'm resting off some food or something, try to get more done. Got more new stuff. Oh yeah. Devilry Drinker. An awe-inspiring shield that can react to barrier capable of blocking incoming spell. Spell resistant. Just the spell, just the holder. That's pretty good. Not even a great shield. I probably just want it for if I did get it, which I will see, because these are pricey. I mean, this would cost almost all of my shit. 800,000 and I've got a million. That's the thing, guys. I mean, they've added more to the casino. There's a hell of a casino rack on our hands if I end up needing all these. We've gotten plenty of evolutions. We don't need any of this shit. We do need the beastly claws. It hurts something. I don't know where I am. I've gotten one of these already from Frost. See, the thing is, a lot of these expensive things in the past, you end up just being able to make later anyways. And it's just the being able to use them early. Because there's like King Liquid Metal helmets and the other one, and they're $1 million pop. I have $1 million. That was after 2 casino X. I mean, the second one was the only one that actually had big shit, and we spent quite a bit of it. But I'll be willing to do it. We could bring back the casino arc. 3 casino arcs in one game. But I'm gonna wait for now. We're gonna wait and see what we need. I think I'll save that for like a... Or maybe I'll look up and see if you can make them at some point. But I'll wait until we've done a lot of shit. Because they're not massive upgrades. The shields would be pretty good. But I bet there's another shield or 2 upgrade we can get on the way. And those shields don't give mending stats either. I've got to decide if I'm using double wands on her. Or if I'm using a shield. She can get a decent shield with a little bit of stats for mending. I prefer that. No clothing though. Shame. Does this count as a quest? Is it like added on as a quest or something? I don't think so. I bet you have to, after you get all those seedlings, you probably like, you have to go finish all of your character's arcs or whatever to get stronger. Tectonic plate. We should probably go do that. That was a while ago. No, we haven't even been able to finish that one yet. We gotta find this last piece of treasure. And now they've respawned all these things, so I have no fucking idea. Maybe it's on the beach. All that was here was a dream cloth. I'm surprised how little verticality is in some of these towns after that first one was like super vertical. Greater please. I wish the pots would stay gone forever. So if you came back to clean up, you didn't have to test everything. Up in here. I mean, it's probably gonna end up being like absolutely nothing. But the chances that it's a mini metal, it's good. Although, like I've heard, apparently you can grind mini metals, which I hate that that's even possible. What the hell is that? Buck-tooth Billy there, Goto? Is that VTuber? Chicken Pokemon or whatever? Oh, that's a photo. Wow, it looks like it was a made-for-it icon. They let you just take photos and use it as your icon? Or is it like your Nintendo one? I don't know, you can set photos. That icon. Where's this piece of treasure, man? Well, I imagine if we went to the Serena's hometown, there's probably going to be something for them too. Don't know about Jade. And you think like Heliodor or something. We were just there. Maybe somewhere else. Hanging out with a couple big pairs of balls, my friend. Glad about to get rolled over by some big giant balls. There's in one of these shops. Just missed like one area we could throw shit. This is why my playtime's so large in this game. And I have no problem doing it, it's that the main thing is you're gonna wanna mini medals, but if they become kind of like a whatever thing, then it doesn't matter as much. Many places to check. Treasure could be anywhere. We checked these just recently. Yep, we checked all this. It's probably like, what did I miss? Something in here. Did I check in Don Rodrigo's room? We've opened these in the past, but Dragon Quest chicks are always super horny, man. I guess there's a lot of horny dudes. Everybody's horny in Dragon Quest. I mean, I guess I don't blame her. Her day was made. Hendrik and Sylvando come rolling in. I'd be pretty fucking excited too. I don't see any pots to throw in here. Beatrice. Oh, that was the treasure. It is not. It is not so. Killing me. Where is the treasure? We've checked like everything. It's like you gotta hope it's not just in some random place that appears later or some shit. I just don't doubt it. Not even like the largest city. It's like, I don't know. Is there like a corner in one of these? Doesn't seem like it. Off of some shit. Dancing. Dancing in the pale moonlight. Not part of the world tour I was planning on doing. I'm pretty consistent about getting all the treasures, but some areas that I knew we hadn't opened all the doors to, I was like, okay, well, if there's still treasure in those areas, I'm not going to search around because they might be past the door. When you open the door and you find out you still got treasure missing, it's like the worst feeling. Starting to get tired. At least I've been getting immersed back into the game and everything though. I'll go hard tomorrow on it probably. Finish up Warsh Simulator later. Nice chill one to do. It's not like I gotta be like immersed in it or anything. Just jump in. So you've been having fun, Godo? I'd imagine so. Or are you more just looking forward to getting the competitive going? That feeling of sequence breaking is pretty strong, That was where most of my fun was, just doing shit in weird orders. I guess skipping them out completely. Constant reinforcement. Oh god, that's cursed. Yeah, at least you haven't played one in a while, too. It doesn't sting as hard. Game Freak's bullshit. I wish they would just be better, man. They all do. It's vague degrees of fucked. Maybe I should look for this treasure after we're done with this quest line. They might like spawn a room or something in some place in Don Roberto's mansion. Yeah, we should play it safe. That technically could happen. I've looked this long, we'll make sure this place is cleaned out. Alright, we went to Heliodor for a fucking reason, dude. I've gone for the dungeons. They better let us go in here. I'm gonna have to do it from below. Okay. Fine. There's an iron door in the dungeon I wrote down. If you wonder what I'm looking at, I wrote notes. Of every door we found or everything I couldn't do. He doesn't want to be free, he likes it here. I mean, hey man. Whatever works, I guess, dude. And March is when you can import? Why is that not available now? Jesus. How do they do it? King of the Swindler. Swindler King Scarves, Stoles. Probably a costume. Uh-oh, Skull Helm. Now I bet you that puppy right there is legit cursed. No. Chance of being put to sleep, chance of being instantly killed, chance of provided as focus. Oh, is there even cursed gear in this game? I'm starting to think there's not, man. The Ubers. Pretty big upgrade. Draconic, molten globules, artful amethyst. How hard is Draconic to get? Let me just pick it up. Not hard at all. Get that for both his ass. Or we just get him a better platinum sword. Oh, it takes the pet pip. Maybe not as worth it. Now this is just a fucking... It's an aesthetic page. Mithril ore. We will still make it. I want to make all the costumes. That is good. Oh, the evasion chance is nice. That's always easy to get. Technoculture, let me just pick it up too. No reason not to make it now. I don't even consider it a huge upgrade. Well, actually, if you can get this fucking juiced, it's pretty big. Maybe I'll wait though. 6% chance to steal if you upgrade it back. Not bad. Oh, the forging hammer. I totally didn't even notice this is the forging hammer that you made this sort of light with. It's just here. Maybe we can actually use this again later. We'll wait to make that shit. I probably want to either way. I probably want to max it out. Yeah, we won't. We'll go through this whole tour before I make anything. I'll make that mistake. Alright, we'll go to Gallopolis. If I'm gonna run through a dungeon and get one, I'll do it later. I still haven't gone through the Zvardra's Prickle Force Field. That might be coming up at some point here. Unless I was able to do it before or some shit. So this is in the well. What I wrote down, so I missed it earlier. Fireball. I can just buy those. Not that great. I mean, I only had one, and then I bought it from the casino. So I mean, it is good, but there's still a piece of treasure. Are they like adding pieces of treasure? I am pretty certain I cleaned this one out. Unless it remembered which of these I cleaned out, technically, after the fact. After the time skip, and now that I'm like, they're uncleaned out or some shit. I don't know. Time bullshit. What do you mean? Timey-wimey. It's only the one time. Just time travel once. Or you watch some memories of somebody. It's not that much. It's just the post-game shit here. Timey-wimey shit. I don't think it's too bad. I just don't know how it affects stuff you've already explored. I mean, technically, if it like regenerated everything you explored after the time deal, it'd be kind of fucked, because then you'd want to save it all to get like duped. But I don't think it's quite that juiced. I wish the sky was fucked instead of just that. But they probably don't want you running through the entire post game with the sky. Like that. I liked it when Erdwin's Landing was messing with the visuals personally, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's not like some kind of godly time travel plot or anything. But I don't think it makes any big, crazy mistakes. Gondolia next. Is Pokemon your favorite time travel story, Goto? That one handled better. Oh yeah, you're getting the other version. Is there one version's games with like stronger Pokemon that are like exclusive to it? Like meta-wise? Like are the robots or the prehistorics better? God knows Game Freak probably didn't balance them for shit. There's the treasure we missed, man. Wayfarer's clothes. Awesome, dude. Smash those pots, man. Yeah, it's like you look up and it's Link's faded face in the sky. Big old thumbs up. Alright, we need to go to Gondolia. Link is watching over me. Oh my god, something's happening. Smog bonnets. Whew. Good outfit. It's got some pretty solid ones. I'm almost fucking dead. These guys are juiced, man. Yeah, we went back in time to before we jobbed at the Yggdrasil tree. We could bring her back, thus erasing and killing everybody probably from that timeline, and also, you know, having the chance of losing to Morrigan. Pretty ballsy pick. But, they decided their friend was worth sacrificing everything for. And chose that for everybody else. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we had credits already. This is technically post-game. Technically. It's very much, it's not really post-game. It's just kind of like the rest of the game.
How's about this then?
It's more how it feels.
Take this! Huzzah!
Veronica wins again.
I'd say most RPGs have some kind of post game. Either they just allow you to walk around and do everything that you couldn't before, or you know, that you could before, even after credits, or exclusive content. It's just varying degrees. If you mean within Dragon Quest itself, usually they don't, but in the more recent ones, they do. I would say, I don't remember 7 had any. Some of the DS ones have a bit of post-game. I don't know if 7 had any. 8 has a pretty significant post-game. I usually don't do them, but this game, the post-game's pretty much just like the rest of the story. I don't even know why they put credits, because it's pretty significant. In general, it depends on the kind of game, right? RPGs, I would say. It depends. I mean, stuff like Persona doesn't really have a post-game. SMT doesn't really have a post-game. But there are things you would like. There's like New Game Plus exclusive shit, right? I mean, that's like kind of a similar vein, or maybe like, you know, DLC that's done after you beat the game, usually, or preferably. I wouldn't say it's standard, but like a lot of Western games, like your Witchers or something, you just beat the game and then you could just go do expansions and they'll come out after. It's more just kind of like a God of War has a post game, like the new one, and there's exclusive stuff to it, but it's also just like a go do whatever the fuck you want thing. I think it depends. It's common. I wouldn't say it's like something everything does, and definitely not to the same standard. Everything kind of does its own little deal. I mean, a lot of people, when the game ends, they're done with it, so it's not like this game usually gets crazy.
Perhaps this will help.
Assets or anything. This game, this just feels like the rest of the game. It's probably more or less set up to be that way. This is pretty extensive. This is probably one of the crazier post games that's out there. Still at it for now, yeah. No, that's a good question, because it makes me think about how prominent really are post games. Yeah, in non-RPGs, it's definitely not as common, right? In a shooter, there's not gonna be like a post game. I mean, I think in like the second new Wolfenstein game, you end it, and I think you can go just kind of wrap up and clean up missions or something. But generally, it's not really like a thing going on. Action games like Bayonetta has a little bit of like, Bayonetta 3 has like a touch of like stuff that unlocks after the credits, but mostly that game is about like replaying. So. And in terms of like extra, like more adventure content, I think post games definitely more of an RPG thing. Definitely more of an JRPG thing if you want to like have any that have it as a standard, but it's super situational. I mean, usually post games are just like you know, maybe a game's made for casual people, or you know, there's a certain level of difficulty they want to beat a game at, right? So that everybody can play it, and realistically, you know, 50% of people are going to beat it, maybe, right? And then they're like, okay, but we want to give players who really like the game more challenge, more content that maybe isn't like really great content, but it gives you a lot of extra hours and lets you push that the people who love it to the edge. And that's usually what post game's for, I feel like, in history, right? Like you know, super bosses or something, right? Like that kind of thing is like a post game type of deal. It's like you just grind all your stats up, you get the perfect thing, and then you get a challenge made for that. There's usually not a whole lot in a post game. That's why I skip them a lot of the time. It usually is a grindy thing, but some of them, like this one's really good. Yeah, I think you should just, yeah, if there's no like story reason to end it, I think it's fine just having like a cleanup one for fun if you want. And you see that Western games do that. That's usually what Western games do more, like God of War and Witcher and shit. In terms of like full new phases of the story like this, or like Dragon Quest VIII, it's definitely more rare. Because it requires a lot more resources and lots of people are going to see it, which is cool. The best post game? I don't know. This one's pretty cool so far. I mean, it barely feels like a post game. It's also the definition of a post game. I mean, Nier fucking ends like 8 times, right? Or 4 or 5 times. Are those all post games? Like, not really. It's kind of the intent of the game. But traditional post games, like there's a singular ending and then more. Yeah, ESA's is pretty good. This one's been pretty good so far. I had another one just 2 seconds ago. That was pretty good. Fucking, I like Mario 3D World's little post game difficult challenges and shit. A lot of the more modern platformers have cool ones usually. Super challenges and shit. And then Legends and Tropical Freeze. But I don't know if I really count this post game. I don't know. It's a good question. I'm trying to think of like just like a God one, but there's so many, and there's some that like I just don't bother with, or they're just like I barely even think of them as post games because they're just kind of feel like another chunk of the game. Yeah, I need to play off.
All is well that ends well.
Those post games though. Yeah, ESA's is pretty good. There's stuff like One Shot, which it's like that's like part of the game. Like again, where you end it and then there's like more kind of shenanigans happening. I'd have to think on it. I don't know if you guys have any, maybe I get some ideas if you guys got any. I just played so much shit, and I just said one random thing. I'm like, yeah, that's it. I feel like that'd be so bullshit, because I'd have no actual, I would not have like looked it up and really thought about it enough. But there's some, like I guess I just listed some, right? Yeah, generally I don't do a whole lot of post games, unless they're significant enough, because we just have so much to play. I like the idea just fine, but unless they're like really significant like this, you know, since they are usually not as interesting of content by design, it's just like, you know, more simple content made to appeal to like a fringe group. Oh, that was one. Etrian Odyssey 3 has a really cool post game. I loved that fucking last dungeon. Etrian Odyssey 3's post game was essentially just the rest of the game, just like this. The actual big bad, The coolest dungeon, the best music, some fresh quests. That one was good in recent memory. Can't remember a single game post game. Guys, that's the thing is when somebody brings it up, I'm like what are some? Some of those are like on the spot. Yeah, Trade Odyssey 3 was a cool post game. To the point where we were like, this shouldn't be a post game. It's like this game. This shouldn't even count as a post game. This should just be the game. Right? Am I just supposed to kill all these guys? Will they respawn? I feel like we just gotta kill the big guy. Maybe not. There's a lot of enemies, dude. I'm gonna go rest and see if they respawn. Also, I'm gonna go check that door.
Let's go!
Do not give in!
So what is this spell that I've got? Protected by magical that protects against status ailments. Okay, that's cool.
More heals!
You shall not prevail!
Yeah, post games I feel like, because like you'd say like what Mario 3D World technically has a post game because it's after credits, but you would just consider that like a challenge level or like hidden levels or a bonus world or something. Nobody would really call that a post game, but it like technically could be. It is kind of this like not really super like rock hard definition. It's definitely I feel like something you see more in stuff that has like side quest and a lot of optional content. Maybe an element of like exploration. Definitely not the rule, but I feel like it's worth this problem at least. Like a God of War, like the new God of Wars, or like this or something. Something with leveling up. For sure. I don't think it has to be big at all. That's the thing. There's plenty of games that are just post game is just, you know, they give you a single like shitty dungeon with a super boss at the end and plenty of places to level up. And that's it, right? But this is a post game that's gonna be like 50, 60 fucking hours probably. I don't know. I mean, I would say, I mean, unless it's just barely anything, like a scene, like one scene or something, I wouldn't say there's, I would really say there's a big like a hard lock on size. I would say as long as it comes after the story and is meant, you know, specifically to be done afterwards, either, you know, story-wise or in terms of like the kind of content you're going to be playing through. It's high skill or high grind or something. Yeah, FF15 had a really cool, the Picross dungeon or whatever it's called. Super crazy. It was probably the most interesting dungeon in it. I was awake for like 40 hours at that point, so you know, maybe it was a little cooler to me because I fucking was like falling asleep every time I blinked. I was having like mini sleeps. But yeah, that was really interesting. Post game dungeon, yeah. That one had stuff. Yeah, that was the last thing I did during my, I think that was the longest stream I wrote down, was went into that. And I was like, what? I got through it. Been awake for like over 40 hours. 38 on the stream. I would say there's post-game content, and then there's the state of being in a post-game. I think is the distinction there. I think, like, you are in post... So you could be like, well, you could do this quest in post-game, right? Like a quest that I got in the beginning of the game. You could do it in post-game. But then there's post-game content that is just for post-game, I would say. Like God of War has like some side objectives that you can only do in post-game. But you can do everything in post-game. So yeah, I would say it's like the extra modifier there.
All is well that ends well.
Yeah, it's post-game's an interesting. We've actually had this conversation a bit weeks back. Not this exact conversation. It's just not like a hard line definition, but everybody like knows kind of what a post game is. But like if you really wanted like a hard definition, it's like really think about it. It's a little amorphous. I've been using that word a lot lately. I'm hoping I've been using it wrong. Kind of a shapeless, changing kind of sort of deal. Yeah, I don't know. I would say that's the big thing there, for sure. Post-game content or exclusive as being in post-game. $50,000 gold for it. I think there's supposed to be a guy I can find around here too. But I don't think any NPCs are properly out because of this bullshit. Maybe not though. I might have just missed him somewhere. I'd like to go rust. Let's see if it saves. Probably just gotta go fight the big man. I'll swap in some longer. Is this another new song? Just the beginning. Yeah, this is the same. I mean, it's a new song for post game. Yeah, games with multiple endings and stuff kind of throw a wrench in the whole definition of it. Like I said, I think it's more traditional for things that have a single ending and then a bonus chunk for extreme players. When you get stuff like Nier, and there's like 50 endings, or like VNs, and they have a bunch of endings, they don't really apply. Dragon Quest VIII has arguably more characterization and plot twists in the post game than the main game, which is really fucking weird, man. I watched through it, I was like, what in the... I mean, if you count the answer for like Persona 3 as a post game, it's like a full like 20-30 hour game you're supposed to do afterwards. It sets up some plot beats for some of the fighting game, and it actually expands and adds on to like what happens after P3, including character shit, if you want to count that as one. Yeah, exactly. It's really weird. I mean, I can spoil it, I guess, but yeah. You essentially find out like spoilers if anybody's gonna play Dragon Quest VIII post game, but that your little rat creature or whatever is actually your fucking like grandpa or something, taken form of a rat, and the reason he did that is to watch over you because you're actually the son of like partially like the heroes or something and like dragons or some shit. So you like find out about like your origins and stuff, and so your grandfather like hated that the mother went and banged some human or whatever, but like he grew to like, you know, wanna protect her choice and like obviously you and stuff, and so he was essentially exiled and turned into a rat to be able to protect him. And then you go to this like completely different like civilization and find out like one of the elder dragon dudes is like gone ape shit, and so you gotta like stop him and kind of end up bringing the grandpa, you know, back to that society and like kind of rediscover it yourself and kind of just learn about like the mother, the father of the main character, why he is like kind of like a hero and has like superpowers, like about your pets, way more lore, and arguably it's probably more fucking shit going on in that than most of the story, and it's like kind of bizarre, man. Like I thought that should have just been a side thing in the main game that you could go find or some shit. Not a post game thing. And obviously it's got like a big boss and stuff. It's weird. But yeah, I mean there are some. It's more rare because post game tends to be a like I said, something people do a little less, but it's a soul thing. Like, you know, that's a good way to have your game feel really soulful, to throw fun shit in post game, because you know that like less people are gonna do it, but if they still put in the effort, it's kind of a cool nod. I mean, technically God of War 2018 does. They throw a teaser for the next fucking teaser and a cliffhanger if you go back to your cabin in the post game for the new one. So there are some that do little stuff like that, like small nods, but yeah, that's usually above and beyond. Yeah, exactly, Tracker, and that's what I was thinking, and that's what I said with like Etrian Odyssey 3. It's like, when arguably some of your best content is in the post game, where a lot less people are going to see it, is it really worth being in a post game? With Dragon Quest, I feel like it's maybe to stick to a traditional story arc. Maybe they didn't want to get into all that kind of backstory and all this and that in the main game. 8 does have a bit lighter touch on the story. So they just wanted to like throw it all in the post game, or maybe they just wanted a strong post game and they just had some ideas. Yeah, if that's my thing. Is like, I'm like, well, who cares? Like, if it's good enough, they just do the main story optionally. Because for me, I like the finality of like the end of the game a lot of the time. Like post game's cool, but when like you've wrapped up like a big story, you know, you've put in a lot of effort, like optimizing and setting up everything. You're kind of just like, for me, I'm just kind of done usually. I like to try to do all the side shit and get everything done before the end of the game. I'm not much of like I'm gonna go and clean it up kind of guy, unless it's a game that's like very inherently like intrinsically made to be like replayed or has like an extensive post game like this. Like I'll go back and replay like a Bayonetta or something because those go pretty hard on like making those further playthroughs or bonus missions kind of the experience. But just like, oh, I'm gonna go fight Ruby Weapon or something in FF7. I was like, I don't really care. I mean, technically you do that before. Like the pseudo post-game state where it's like technically before the end of the game, but it is a special save with all of the shit afterwards and they unlock the new stuff. That's a common one, where they'll make a special save before the end of the game that's made after the end of the game. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like unless you just have like a really like open world where there's like random, you could just kind of throw in random shit. A game with like a really like focused storyline with like a proper ending and a lot of big moving pieces kind of coming to a close. It's kind of hard, I feel like, to do. I don't know quite the lore is. A really big post game. I mean, you could, but it's like, who's all that gonna please, and how much effort is gonna take? I think it's awesome. I'm down for more good post games. I think it's great for like the consumer or something. But yeah, you gotta wonder, like, why not just have it be in the main game? So that's why it's usually like a super boss or something, right? Something really extreme that isn't in a lot of content, but it does require a lot of extra thought and play and stuff to get through. And area can be tightened up and made more impactful if it's not chopped up and going different directions at different times. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what it is with Dragon Quest. I mean, they're very focused. Well, they're focused on a goal. Usually, in past Dragon Quest, they're usually like anthology stories. There's like little episodic arcs you go do. But they tend to not like be too focused on characterization. Like if it's all in on episodics, it's all in on those. If it's kind of more of a flowing story, the episodic stuff is a little backseat. Like maybe in 8 they wanted to, or the amount of cutscenes are like smaller. You know, they'll stay pretty light. They keep it pretty. You're not gonna be like, whoa, all of a sudden there's a lot of cutscenes in a Dragon Quest. It's usually like not. Like maybe that was the idea. Maybe they thought since Dragon Quest 8 was such a big next-gen game that they wanted to do a big thing for post-game. Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing too, is a lot of JRPGs, like, there's good combat in JRPGs, but like, it's not so crazy that I'm like, okay, after an 80-hour game, the combat's so good that I'm gonna do something that's purely combat focused. And yeah, and I'm very invested in like the story and like my initial like very completionist kind of playthroughs. So as soon as that release is gone, I'm kind of usually out. This game I knew well in advance that this was essentially just the last, I don't know, third of the game or something. So it's like, to me, I don't even consider this like as much of a post game. So it's pretty extensive. I mean, we're getting character arcs finished up, hundreds of new enemies. Well, there are hundreds of variants, but story threads that opened up in the main game are getting like closed out, like Erdwin's Lantern and all that. So there's a lot going on in this. This one definitely, I think, is really post game I played. Feels like the least post game, more just like the rest of the game. And if you didn't put the credit sequence in, nobody'd probably even think of this as a post-game. But I think maybe they just wanted to have that, like, classic ending where you end it with killing some kind of demon guy. But then they went harder, they added some, they went crazier. The pre-game, dude. That's only for, it's only for when you're working out, man. Pre-games? I guess there is, right? It does in 22, Opus 2 technically has like a fucking, oh no, you would do that in post-game as well. There's a 2236 has a pre-game you could play, right? Like a little prequel thing. Pre-game game you could play. But I guess that's not within the game. Yeah, what are some games with like a pre-game, like a primer, like a mini-game? I think those are usually just games with like intros that are like mini. Like those new Dark Pictures games have like a, you know, each of those has like a 30-minute pre-thing where like, you know, everybody dies just to kind of like warm me up to what this new story is going to be about. Those are like kind of a pre-game, right? Like you could get rid of them whenever they would matter. But Kojima's name appears all the time. If you're playing a Kojima game, you're in a constant state of pre, post, and mid-game. all at once. You're in all states of games at all times playing a Kojima game. Walked into the Elite Four interview with 0 badge, got given 5 basic staff member on for the results of the excuse me. Oh wow. They really liked the whole corporate thing in that game. All the gyms look like corporate buildings. They had like Larry. Elite Four is just a bunch of questions in a glass room. I don't think it's a very cool aesthetic. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's stuff like Yuppie Psycho or shit like that where they like Control, where they take like or office building and make it cool, but Pokemon's a bit more about kind of colorful fun and shit. I don't think they sold me on the mindless corporate bullshit other than Larry. Half of Nier Automata's pre-game. Yeah, that too. You'll have like full like story arcs and you think, you know, maybe a game's over or something, and then it's the next phase. And some of games just don't have the credit sequence. And so it could feel like a post game. Oh, where's that going? Gondola. Yeah, I guess most SMT games don't. But SMT tends to usually have that tough challenge as like its true final thing. It's either like a, you know, an SMT, instead of a post game, you're gonna get like the true ending, or you're gonna get, you know, like a maybe a new one's like a DLC or like a hidden boss before the end or something. So in harder stuff, that's kind of like already hard baked into that challenge is already kind of hard baked into the story. I guess is the idea. Oops, I don't want to fight this guy. 3 pieces of treasure, dude. What? They're just that treasure, dude. They're bullshitting me. I wonder if I have to kill every single monster in like one run is what's going on. I could totally see it. Ooh. Oh, he has snooze. We got snooze in the other thing.
Time has come!
Jesus, really? 2 volleys in a row, my guy?
Darling.
And they might want you to kill every single enemy in one run through. Which I mean is fine, I just didn't expect it. How many full clear type of things. I hate when they parry at me.
Wonderful.
When did Death Stranding come out? How long has it been now? I know Kojimbles is working on some shit right now, but I wonder how close it is. And another dose of bullshit from Kojimbles.
Oh dear.
Yoda, when's the Death Stranding stream? Get off Pokemon. Play some real Pokemon. They're real video game.
Now we're talking.
Is the force coming? It's coming.
Your time has come! Yeah.
Let's go.
I guess instead of a boss, this is more like a test of endurance. These guys are so tanky for such little dudes.
Wonderful.
Nice grip.
Our work isn't done yet. Ever so sorry. Waha! Now we're
Really, Anagi's just gonna run out of fucking mana.
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
Really, you can parry spells? What in the kind of nut-cracking bullshit?
Our triumph was never in doubt.
Dude's like, oh, is that a giant fireball? I don't care. Me petty. Me Solomon petty.
should help.
It's not the worst one to have a pop up twice.
Take this!
Be gone!
Nice crit, brother. Oh, he even tells you you have to start over from scratch. 4 more. These guys are the problem. Pretty good damage, super tanky.
You do get him such scrapes.
There's been more than one every time, so you gotta
Take this!
juice up. Kind of pricey to kill. I wish I could ruin rid of these guys. That was pretty good actually. Gotta use that instead. I thought I'd get more of her shit to proc. The double hits. Really, you got the jump on us. You kidding me?
How's about this then?
Scrap metal!
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah!
Ta-da!
Cheers!
I like empathy just to stay cheap, but I really wish that he could give more than 38. Like that's all he can give ever in the game. Such a bitch amount. You'd only really use it in situations like this where you're like, it's not a boss. You have like dead turns you don't really care about. There's usually always something better than giving mana, but how many more we got? One? Find them. Hope it's an easy one. I think the big man would be the hard one. I really wish you could jump off of more ledges in this. It's got that Final Fantasy 14 shit. Makes the world just that little bit less immersive when there's invincible walls everywhere. Why there's a jump button sometimes. I was like, I mean, I get if they like you don't want characters to land on like some kind of weird geometry, but when all there is literally just ground. Come on. You kidding me?
Take this!
Still one more. But where? And who? And what? One of these alien brothers. Need to get her, whatchamacallit again. Vacuum kick or whatever. She has like no AoE, but I mean I hardly fucking use her anyways.
Not at all. I'm coming, darling.
I think you have less of a crit chance using abilities or something. I've noticed in my large amount of time grinding on stream or whatever, at that one area of the game,
darlings!
the end there, that I would crit with her normal attack way more than when I used hardcore, which hits 3 times. I was thinking that. It's more normal attack, which almost makes those better. Noah. Thunderstorm Sword. One-hander. Cool. You can upgrade it. A bit of charm. Up to MP. It's good for him. Only Noah wanted something. Fuck is Noah? 3 pieces of treasure too. I mean, god damn. That's a lot of looking around. This is a big zone. A lot of homes. See what we can do though. Find Noah. He must have some goods for us. That's cool though. I mean, that didn't count as a quest, so there is just a bunch of places in this that are not quests with stuff going on. Make sure I don't miss any of that. It is now, dude. Now that the NPCs are back, I should see if one of those little ghost munchkin guys is around. There's supposed to be one. Hide and seek. What the fuck do I know? I gotta play hide and seek. Cause I'm a grown ass fucking man, I'm not allowed to play hide and seek. Or if there's any other weird, like, go chit chat with people, there's mini medals or something hiding around, or clothing items. Boozy galore. Because I'm pretty sure there's actually passwords here somewhere. Yeah, Gondolia. Cobblestone post restoration. That's gonna be a thing. The Cryptic Crypt. We'll be going back there. I wonder where these treasures are. Yeah, man. I already looked through everything so hard. I like to stay the night, but I don't have everything fucking respawn, dude. One of the few areas where you go up high. I don't think it goes to a whole lot that we haven't seen. I'm just checking everything out. Some of these buildings I might just never have gone in. Like this one, apparently. Kinda wonder if I've missed any cool costumes too, by not finding like a book. Never been in this home, I guess. You gotta pay attention to the mini-map. Like, some of these you can't go in, but if they have a red thing on them, you can. And the doors aren't really different. I just assume, like, you can't get into them. Only one piece of treasure. And we need to find that lad. Somewhere. That's it. That was Noah, I guess, right? I was thinking of somebody else. The Lord's Sword. says it's an upgrade, but don't be fooled. It's an upgrade because it's a fucking two-hander. My dude's using a one-hander. It ain't no upgrade at all. Make sure we don't miss any mini medals. Because I mean the point where you maybe can grind them might be like way later. The Divine Bustier. What the? Did they finally learn to like not haggle with me? Oh, we're still haggling. How do you haggle, Science? You speak with your face, I guess. What does this face say? Always no, I guess. And then yes is when he gives you the money. Can we get lower than 20,000? Yeah, get the Geiger face. And yeah, I think if this guy just saved my fucking bacon, I would probably pass him a fucking deal. 38. Oh, I'm pulling so much out. $200,000 was his final offer. Oh, did this guy say 20,000 over here? Holy. Holy. Yeah. Not bad. Where's our crit chance by just a bit, but we get evasion. Okay. The Divine. There's like 2 pages of outfits. Meanwhile, Rav has like 3 flavors of the same thing. He's got like fucking a bunch. He's got a bunch. Even Schmexy Man, he just has like hats or no hats. Main character has like a few and some of my DLC. The sexiest ladies. Get fucking a million, dude. Yeah, definitely her character straight to her outfits. I guess I have another one I can make for Eric, but I was gonna wait until I leveled up a little bit, maybe to improve my chances of making it like quality. And I don't really want to finish the world tour and all that. There's apparently a little hidden dude somewhere still we have not found. I don't wonder where he is. And 1 piece of treasure. I don't know how many people miss those barter quests. They actually give you like pretty decent shit. I wouldn't be surprised if I missed a bunch of little shit like that too. You know, you can get the black Hector armor. Hector. Hendrik. The black Hendrik armor. Again, the divine Bustier. You get the cat outfit with what's her face really early too. It's all kind of odd. That it's just from some random NPCs. Which in this game have really not amounted to a whole lot. The old games you'd have to talk to everybody at least, especially the really old ones. To even ever find out where the fuck to go. Maybe some cryptic shit. If they were really grateful, they'd give me some free shit. That's how you really do it. The cake shop. They all have different dialogue. I feel like everything you do, man. Wisdom? Don't cry over spilt milk. Apparently that's a good one. Lack doesn't talk perfect. Don't look spilt milk in the mouth. When life gives you lemons, don't make spilt milk. I used to think that was the most realistic thing, not helping the chosen one hero is going to save from the big bad. As I get older, it becomes the most realistic part. Yeah, that's story-wise. It feels wrong, like they should be helping you for their own survival, but yeah. Sadly, that becomes more and more real as you go. Obviously, for games, it's more for mechanical shit. It's more for the gamey parts, but the story parts, it seems less unrealistic now. We become more jaded. Maybe the world is shit. You gotta see a little Imperial Spiritman. Cough up the location. You see him. I'm looking around. Too many chefs, chefs and too many pies and all that. True. If it's too hot in the kitchen, then get the fuck out of the kitchen, right? That's how it goes. 'Cause you're on fire. What is this little dude? I gotta wonder if there's like a weird, like, gondola hidden location I'm missing. Like in the actual boat. Because apparently there's like a dude here, man. You know, unless he's here at only a certain time of day, or there's some kind of vertical thing I'm missing, then it's like, shit, I don't know. There's a lot of details, though. I could easily just, like, miss something. Is it decaf? Yeah. Burn the bridge and lay on it. It's not over till the fat lady swings, right? Wasn't that one? On account of being dead, you know, it's over. I just thought I could get down here, but nope. Loads of ducks in a barrel, shooting fish in a bucket. What if he only appears at night? Maybe I do have to go to the vertical or the elevator here. The kid's dead in there. They killed him. I'd imagine it'd be an area I haven't been though. Otherwise I would have been able to get to this really early, but then again. Really, you can't even jump off of this. Yeah, nothing wrong with Jade being sexy or anything, but I wish she had the depth of character. And these others, it's kind of just there. It's not like you can't just be like a reserved, stoic, kind of badass character, but it feels more like she's just kind of underdeveloped. But, who the hell's Vumptions? Hey, look at this guy, dude. Man loves his wife's cooking. God bless this man. How many beds do they need? Why is there 5 beds in a 2-person house, man? What's going on in here? That's the only thing they could, that was open for purchase. I think if we find our little guy, we might find our treasure. I'd be annoyed if whatever this was not available right now. anybody remember this spirit? I don't mind just knowing. It was like a weird one. You can't get in any of these buildings. There's a gondola spirit. And there's a boat down here, but I don't think we can get to it. They look like this, but obviously one I can actually interact with. Check the end, man. Yeah, we just saw. Maybe there is some weird boat thing, man. Doing bizarre boat shit. So there's like a special exit. Take the gondola off the list. Although if I'm missing a chest, I won't write it down. I'm not finding any like hidden areas. These things don't go many places. They're just a bit of flavor than they are actually useful. Christ, you think they clean up the waterways too? Just a bunch of fucking giant hunks of wood lying around on the side of the shitty fences. Not good at all. I mean, it could be something that pops up later, but that would be really shit. Yeah, maybe I should look them up. It might be some like way later thing. What are these guys even called? I guess I could just look at passwords. Gondola password. Your daughter Rodrigo's house is an ultimate key door. The taco will be sitting on a bench behind it. It won't show up if you haven't dealt with the monsters yet. That I have. A bench behind it. Between this guy, this is not one of them. A bench. Oh. Oh. He's right here. He's one of those metal ones, so he doesn't stand out as much when he's just kind of like thrown around. Because he just looks like an object instead of like some glowy thing. Oh shit. This is the last treasure is not over here. It's probably just some stupid shit, dude. Probably something dumb. I don't even know if I should mess with it. If I'm feeling crazy, we can do it, but... It's in like an old house. It's only, at most it's a mini metal, which would be still big, but you can grind them. Okay. Alright. Sniffelheim Castle basement. Oh, so we're gonna have like a class for Eric here now. I have a bunch of places marked in cities, but you know they're not going to be simple. I could get the ones on the ocean, at least. The crypt. I could go to the crypt. Any like easy ones? Just those ones where we gotta fly, those would be easy. Not a lot of ultimate key doors that I wrote down. I mean, there's a fair few. Not like insane. What if we just went to Sniffelheim and there's no bullshit there? It's already across though. The Vikings hideout? Okay, well, we can go there later, but we'll do it right now. Dude, there's so many random little things. Are these all just story? Really? They all have like pink on them, but like, because I gotta go to the Viking hideout. Oh, go to back to this dungeon to go learn about this thing to go back to this place. It's like I'm fine with doing all this random shit, but. Serpent souls, brass dragony devils, even the princesses who prowl. Celestial sands, find them, fight them, dry essence in their swift twitching bodies. Huh? A black dragon. Got like 4 different things I could go do right now. I mean, I'm fine with just having like this big open thing where you just go do a bunch of shit, but it's like, are these all required? Or are these just kind of things that are just here? Because what's the point of a side quest list if there's like bazillions of fucking like optional like big quests like this running around? I mean, they'd essentially be side quests that are just unmarked, despite giving possibly better rewards and all that shit. Badges of honor. Chrono crystal. Oh, we got a lot to do for sure. Let's go to the crypt. I don't know where that is. I think it was near Hotto. Probably should have went to the Hotto step. And there's all the flying ones. And all the monsters are different. That's definitely a feeling of like post game, I guess. Like the content seems fun and fine in this, but it does have an element of like also cheapness. Like we're just gonna go back to like every random dungeon for very little reason. In the main story we'd go back to areas, but like they wouldn't just have you do everything. Or not every enemy had like a green eye variant. I think it's fine here, but it definitely has like you don't give a shit to a certain extent feel. I could like sweep this guy. Thanks.
For Heliodor!
Schmack. These are the crit chances. Got low health, but they got big
Diligence
damage.
is its own reward.
So if there's not some boss in here. That's the problem with running around in dungeons and stuff. There very well could be. Oh, there's still some old school guys in here. There very well could be. I lost my train of thought. There could be bosses, and since I'm running around and not buying any upgrades or making any upgrades, if we don't find anything in the chest or anything, I think we could run the risk of getting schmacked.
Not at all.
Not bad.
Jesus. Enough dudes, man. Glad they all went before us, too. I'd hate to ever get the very first turn, man. Jesus. It wasn't even like they jumped us, but they just straight up got just everybody was quicker.
closer!
Don't come back!
Victory will be ours!
Oh, great. That's just great.
Another day, another...
Don't say it, Rap. Don't say it. I always forget the direction we're supposed to go.
Okay.
Like the dead floors or whatever. Not dead, but fake floors.
Not bad at all.
Oh, is there something else we needed to do in the cryptic crypt? There was one in the other crypt, but not. It might have just been the chest here. Let me see. Didn't say anything. Blah, I'm 8 years old. That's good then. Leader killing machines. Okay. So much for that. Jesus Christ, dude. And he just reflected it back. Her double hit just fucking destroyed her. They're just fucking all focused on that area. Dude, really?
Do not give in!
Let me just swap her out. What in the fuck are these guys, man? Just random super killers, man.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Careful now.
Do not give in!
Serena, honey.
There's Sylvanas still could heal a lot.
There we are, all fit.
Jesus, dude.
Is it my turn?
Need a little help?
My turn.
And he's hitting tap. That's what we need. Yeah, and damage. I don't think these guys have a whole lot of health. They're just fucking like super. They're just like super deadly.
Full heal.
Or they bring people back to life as well for fun.
Do not give in.
Let's see.
Serena, honey.
He just reflects the spells, dude. What an asshole.
Here goes nothing.
I wanted to give it to you. That's how I did that. Really? I mean, he just avoided all those. I mean, what the fuck's up with this guy, man? All of a sudden he's dodging everything, dude.
Victory!
6,000 XP, man. You kidding me, dude? No, he can just drop Uber Falcon Blades. You steal it. They're in the battleground, apparently. Oh, good God, dude. Yeah, definitely a sack of potatoes. This is ridiculous, man. Come on, I gotta grab a heal. They can full revive their friend too. Like they die quick, but it's like that. It's one of those Dragon Quest things. If you can stabilize, if you can get your buffs out, then it's fine. Unless they start wiping buffs a lot, but that costs them a turn, so at least you can get a little bit back. But Jesus, dude. You get outsped and they just immediately fucking jump you, dude. Then you're really cool and important. I'm surprised how many points you guys got. Appreciate you guys watching. It's quite a bit of watching. Metal King jacket. Oh. Oh, yeah, so many. He taunts us. I feel like maybe losing the stats would be worth it for her. The damage is nice, but if I'm gonna use her for other shit, I'd probably rather have this. Pretty much anybody can use it though. Nah, not losing healing doesn't sound good though. That'll ping some pretty hardcore shit. Great. Pandora's box. Malicious. What is he doing now? I don't know what he just did, but I don't like it. Need to get her thing that protects people from getting one shot. That would be good.
Can't do without me, eh? I hope this helps.
Help yourself to the magic room. Help yourself.
See how you like this!
None of those ever work.
This should help.
You shall not prevail!
Oh, we just got there it is. Shouldn't even have started talking, man. I don't know if we just gotten lucky or if we just haven't used the insta-kill spell. And then 2 milliseconds later, before I able to get it out of my mouth,
Our
it
triumph
fucking
was never in
insta-kills
doubt.
everybody. Veto skill. Very cool, dude. Field manual. Field Marshal's Finery. Alright. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, I've gotten some levels, we should probably spend them. I don't want to go next with him. I think it because cost a lot though. I just want to get 10 resilience, why not? Or, yeah, start working up. 2 Giga Smash. Like that one, but expensive. I don't know if he's just gonna get a new tree or what. His feels really small. Here are the others. He might. I'd have to totally respec him though. Always great. I should try some of those more. Back at you and shit. I'll turn on the parry one sometimes in the main character if I just have like a starter turn. Because the damage... Oh, excuse me. The damage you get from just like a basic auto or using like super attack with no buffs, no debuffs, it's not worth the mana. So I'll just like great sword parry block or something. Maybe we can restore the town somehow. The Uber killing machines, man. I believe we got so little XP too. Yeah, man. Like, goddamn, dude. Sadly, those will take me. I need to go through all the way over there to grab. And the boat places. No, hey, there's somebody here. Oh wait, Michelle is here. Oh. I thought her arc was her arc really after we brought everybody back together? You come back to some of these places so many fucking times. Yeah, I guess she's just good, dude. Yeah, on Adam, she's back. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Honolulu and see. I was pretty sure before it was before the time thing. It was like immediately when he got the boat. So weird. Weird. Not gonna end up falling for the other dude. Surely it's not some glitch or something. Find that one guy, maybe he'd have something to say about it. It's possible it'll be a story thing later, for some reason. It was a big enough side quest. Huh? Who's throwing away their lives? risked his life when he got attacked by a marauding merman. There's just something going on in every town, isn't there? The Valorian Triangle. Well, I'm just gonna assume all these are gonna end up being required. Who knows? I'm not even really looking to do that right now. I just want to get these chests finished. Force the enemies get the first strike. Can we give them any other advantages real quick, man? They're having it too easy. They need some more. Bounce. Look at this guy, man. Look at this motherfucker.
Easy peasy.
Apparently that group was worth the same as a fucking 2 Uber killing machines. Interesting numbers there. Yeah, we'll check this island. I don't know. There wasn't a lock on this island. There's just 2 missing chests, but maybe something's changed now. Nothing has, then well. Just do the rest of the world tour tomorrow.
Easy peasy.
Abyssal Aquapots. Really? 40? He just took 160 mana. I don't know about you, but that might be a little bit too much. Enemies that steal money. Enemies that steal mana. And something. Can you name an enemy worse? Oh, enemies that steal your fucking levels. Yeah, there's the worst one. Jesus. That's the worst shit. I'll D-level your ass, man. That shit made fucking pure hell. There's 2 chests missing here. Okay, now you can see areas around the outside. They must be able to fly now.
Stay alert. You shall not prevail.
I would use Frizzle, but it's like an insane amount of fucking. I mean, I guess I'll use one. Like 50 something mana. Well, if she can get a double cast off, then it's pretty juicy, but geez. Big if. Jesus, just pepped the whole team, huh? Yeah, that seems to be the case though. The
Helm splitter.
enemies have a lot of damage and killing potential, but their health values aren't like super high, which is fine. Kind of mixes them up a little bit. Oh, great. I want to try the new enemies out. I don't want to get my ass destroyed either. Yeah, he's like, I hate little girls. She wants to eat them. He's a sick freak. Labra Drake. I don't know what the fuck kind of name that is. We'll just go.
Take heart.
You do get in such strength.
I'm gonna ape shit on her, dude. Nice. The guy we buffed up to Alex on his ass, dude. I don't like him. Lucy Mang.
Scrap metal.
Yeah, I'm surprised she lived. If I hadn't given her that King Metal vest, it's probably like one of the best quality-wise, like the pure everything, like, all around her. It's probably the best piece of chest we got. She didn't have that, man. She'd be wouldn't have made it. Dodge, the 8% chance to dodge there. Saved your life. Who's back in the insulate stuff? Okay. Let's remove.
Let's go!
There's bingo bongos over here.
Now we're talking.
She always gets the double on the buff. So that buff, the single target there, that's the only one. The single target out of it, the attack ups aren't ups. But it already puts him at max. It's not the 1-up, it's the 2-up. So 2 2-ups is just 2-up. Doesn't get any higher. Every time she seems to get her double cast, it's like the worst possible fucking... worst possible thing. Instead of, you know, double casting her super strong spell.
Easy peasy.
Alright, now we can fly, finally. They didn't put these on the map before. I guess they didn't want to spoil that you would be able to fly eventually, but they told you how many chests there were still. And I guess that's more to like, hey, come back later, but then I mean, that kind of tips their hand anyways. It's kind of bizarre. I haven't bothered. Show that there's stuff on the map, I just can't get there. I guess they didn't want to let you know like what exactly it might be that's changed. Maybe there would be like a chunk of island that's dropped from space or something. Wow, 3 of those. I wonder if I can get extra hits out of like an axe chop at some point. I have extra hits out of like mining. And those are all new, I've never seen those before. Cumulo and bow. Huh? What the hell did I just say? There's still a piece of treasure. Oh, I didn't go all the way out here yet. I forgot. This has a lot more treasure than I marked on my thing here. Oh, it's a Pandora's box. Assassin's attire. What at? Ooh. No. No, I don't think so. Okay, so look. 10% chance, 10% less elemental damage, period. That's like all magic forces. 8% extra evasion. Just to dodge anything. 78 defense. Metal King. Extra 23 fucking defense. But, you look at that, and then you look at this, and it's like, charm. Okay, it doesn't do anything for him. Literally nothing. I mean, maybe the enemy could be beguiled or whatever. Or charmed. The amount of times I've seen a passive charm go off, I could count on one fucking hand. I think I can count on one fucking finger. Agility, who cares if he goes first? We don't preload our turns, so it's not a big deal. 3 defense isn't anything. 1% crit, I mean, yeah, 1% crit's pretty nice. But it ain't gonna make a huge difference. It's like 10%, I'd be like, oh wow, okay. 8% evasion loss. Chance of being instantly killed reduced by 25%. That's good if you know there's a boss that's like non-stop insta kills, but I ain't fucking with that one. Now I'll take it because it's new. Costume. I'm glad that's built in. That's the only reason. Make it quicker to do this. I don't know if this island coming up is actually one that I need, but I can get to it, so I might as well check out. I didn't write down, oh great, looks like an easy fight.
Now we're talking.
Not give in. Unforgivable. Stand.
Thank you for your service, Veronica. Very useful. I like the part where you fucking exploded on impact. Very useful. Good. Man, can we get more of this shit fucking running around, really? Kidding me, man. Motherfucker's really just gonna walk up and do that every 2 seconds, man. Jesus, dude.
Scrap metal.
a little.
I don't know if agility affects how many turns you get to. I don't think so. I think enemies can just get like extra turns, but I don't think you get more turns on enemies. Unless I very much misunderstand how it works, but I've read all the stats and I'm pretty sure I would remember that. That was a thing.
All is well that ends well.
Oh, that's lucky. Like, maybe. Seems lucky, but I mean. Those are supposed to be rare objects, but I have a bunch of them. Doesn't even matter. No loot left. Well, for monsters, though. Definitely some that exist. Good. Get everybody here. Crit McGee. Hopefully that guy gets one. These guys always have like super high crit chance. Alright, so there's some new enemies that I was bad at. And the sea enemies are super dangerous, so I am not going to be going out there without quite a bit of juice. And technically we're the closest we're going to be to the northeast island, but take my chances getting some rest first. We have Insula, Occidentalis, Incognita, Orientalis. Pretty much every island that isn't the one we just went to. That's cool. I wonder what the best way to get XP is gonna be. Is this gonna be King Metals flying around some more, or something else? Let's get back to the Strand. I said I'm getting off. I wouldn't mind hitting these islands up and then doing it, but there's also the flying islands. Oh, this is the merman. Do we do this bit of the story right now? I mean, we could just leave them. Not a huge deal. Veronica really needs. I mean, look, 379. Most people got like double. Not double, but an extra like 200 on there. Almost everybody's at least got 100. Perhaps the only one who does it. That's like 6 dudes, man. Yeah. We'll come back for that. I'm gonna save the story shenanigans. I'm no hero. This is over? No, dude. We've only just begun. The Demon Dragon Lord was merely a setback, my friend. The real big baddie. Yeah, that guy, he was a bitch. We killed him twice, man. I went back in time and killed him again just for fun. But the real big baddie, Giga Satan, Mega Satan. Where's his palace? It's like the only place I can't see from here. Oh, that's a different story. Yeah, there's a new fucking field theme, dude, in post game. Somehow, dude. Yeah, finally. Hard to believe. No, the story is we went back in time to save Veronica. Yeah, 100 fucking 80 hours in one new song. Yeah, I mean, it's a battle theme, which is where it really counts. But, yeah, we went back in time to save Veronica and stop Mordegon before he gets a hold of the Sword of Light at Yggdrasil. So now we're in an alternate, essentially, timeline. Where Mordegon doesn't stop Erdrick's lantern from falling, which is essentially housing the true body of the greater evil. So now we gotta deal with the greater evil. He's taken every single enemy and made a slightly harder version of them. Maybe not slightly. I'd say the killing power on the enemies is much greater now.
You'll be wide open after this.
They don't have that much health though. Yeah, this is the post game that's pretty much just not even a post game. We just had like a big like arc finish for Hendrik. Where he had some huge Kino like fusion with Jasper, and he got the fucking Brotherhood armor from the fusion that just fucking popped up on him. All this bizarre shit. Like fused with his soul or something. Yeah, it seems like every single town has some kind of like big new thing, and everybody in the party's gonna have some arc they gotta get over. To get like a super buff or some shit. We'll see. Every town I go to there's like a story quest, but I haven't finished the current main story thing, so I don't know if they're gonna be required or if they're just bonus. So we'll find out. Maybe tomorrow. I got side quest out the fucking wazoo. lot of them are fucking pet powers. Man. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. It seems like a really solid post-gamer. I mean, next part of the story, honestly, but yeah, I could see somebody being burnt out. I'm getting back into it for sure. Now that we got all this stuff to do. It's funny because, like, it's completely open at this point. From the looks of it, right? Like, if after this part of the story quest, they just pretty much have you go to, like, every single part of the world, I guess you could just go everywhere and you have to do something. We'll see. Now I got a Metal King armor. A little bit better armor. Huh. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, ultra open. I mean, even the mermaid chick, it looks like we're gonna get a fucking, like, new end for her or something. So this has crazy defense, or not crazy defense, crazy, like, extra stats. Chance of being beguiled reduced, cursed reduced, 20% of MP from incoming spells absorbed, but, like, who cares? Then you could have 20% less elemental damage taken, and then 16 extra defense. Has your trailer got 18? Yeah, I feel like it's just like, eh. He really needs something other than Marty Garb, but, like, man, he has nothing left if not his heal, other than oomph, right? So it really fucking is, like, really rough. I had a brain drain or a drop. Huh. Our dropper, it was from some quest maybe, but. Yeah, I like it open for sure. After we do this, like, Bizarro arc where Sylvanda's dad is, like, training Erdrick and Sylvanda, maybe he'll get, like, a new build. Because I feel like he's still got room for, like, a new thing. Problem is, the way his dad talked about it, he said we'd have to fight 2 golden titans and kill them at the same fucking time with, like, a pet power or something. I hope the pet power part is just, like, actually a cutscene. It sounds super cancer to be, like, a main story thing. And then he said you get one of the best weapons ever created. I don't know if I'm, like, super sort of it. How long have I had that? Checking out the Sylvanda. Yeah, I'm trying to hold off on making any equipment or buying anything right now, which probably isn't helping with her survivability. Whew. I'm trying to hold off on big fights, so. It's Occidentalis. Apparently there is a creature. Like, the thing is, like, there's always a new thing on the islands to do, but it's always like, yeah, like, you just unlock a door. Like, you go to the islands, find, like, a thing, You come back to the islands, you open another door, you come back to the islands, you open another door. And then on a lot of islands you get flying, and then you get to fly across all the islands and find little things. I would prefer, like, yeah, you could, like, clean out islands, and then there's just, like, new islands, right? Later on in the game instead. Like maybe rubble or some kind of enemy-based lands or some shit. I'm not gonna be hyperware. I'm tired. I'm gonna say shit like that all the time. Maybe it's a nighttime enemy? I don't see another enemy here. Yeah, I played 2 games before Dragon Quest today, and I played 3. Yeah, 11 hours of fucking 11 hours of talking to Goaty. Whoosh bang, whoosh bang.
Let's go!
I guess I like them all, but I'm tired of it, honestly. That kind of filler shit's gonna happen more because I'm fucking just literally slower. I worked extra hours to make up for taking some days off during December and you're still streaming. It's only 11 hours. Well, I mean, I did. To be fair, I did a 2-hour stream and then a 40-minute stream as well before these. Kind of a badass degenerate. I don't say so myself.
Let the darkness consume you!
Let the darkness consume you. I did most of my Pokemon on foot. You were weak. I knew. We streamed a lot today, but got a lot of stuff I want to get through this month. Including all those games people have gifted. Like, in the beginning of the year I still haven't gotten to. We did a gifted game recently. A lot of just like new shit I just want to like chill and do, and gifted stuff. I'd like to get another couple of those Game Awards games done before that shit comes out, just for something more to talk about. I don't know if we'll make it. Need to get a business card that says 10. No, I have to play Jagged Alliance still too. I'm looking forward to it, but that's when I want to. We'll be sitting down for a while and soaking it in. Same with Phonotopia. They're long. They're both long fucking games, right? Case of the Golden Idol is like a 6-hour game, man. Sin's gifted a lot. It does Sin's gift a lot of games too. But he's gifted. Well, I've talked to him about. He's gifted so many fucking games. That's just happened. I guess there's Murder Factory and all that shit. Also that Bruce is gifted. There's all sorts of shit. I mean, maybe I will, but I think it's had enough. It's not like an unknown game. I think it'll be cool to kind of see what people are talking about with it. Regardless, even if I hated it. I think it'll be interesting. I doubt it'll be like completely unremarkable and not worth talking about, even if it was like somehow super boring. But it looks like something I've enjoyed. It's not like I got a whole lot of genres I just hate, it's just depends on how they are. Especially if they're doing like new versions of it or something. Definitely give us more to dig into. Yeah, that's always a thing. I mean, I feel like people know how I am. Try to be fair, have real reasons and shit for stuff. And if that's not good enough, you know. And that's my thing too, is like, it's not like I wouldn't be like grateful for some reason. And we get so much out of talking about a game, and I always finish one. And it's like, man, I've given it a full playthrough, total like analysis. And still like super respect to the person gifted isn't enough. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That sucks that you got friends that have done that. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, it's like I appreciate every gift, but yeah, it's like, yeah, if you're just gonna get like something random, it's like, what can you do, right? If you don't like it, you don't like it. There's no guarantee. It's more than hopes that you'll do it. It's not like it's a bribe, right? Yeah. I gifted the game. You have to like it. I mean, I think it sucks when people don't even give something a shot. I think that sucks. That's a liver.
You rang, honey?
I appreciate anything anybody gives. I'm just a very like I like to play stuff when I'm really feeling it, and there's a lot of little factors get in, but you should never have something gifted and not play it like in a reasonable amount of time, unless it's just like completely random bullshit, right? Where it's like there's no way I could play like 100 games somebody gifts in any reasonable amount of time. But if we're like talking about a game and it's like important and, you know, expressed interest, like should not be sitting on one forever to play like Pokemon or something, I guess. Let's just buff. I don't know. I do always get to him though. Quadrant. Another fucking tentacular to go with.
Take care. Here you are.
There's games people have gifted me that I haven't liked, but I'll go over it. I'm sure I'm like easier on those kinds of games without even noticing it. Boom, 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 boom. I think this is gonna help, but we could do it anyways, I guess. So we could have just done like a light heal with her. Paralyzed. Come on. He doesn't have much health. Oops. Wrong ability. We probably could have killed him.
Was never in doubt.
I also had some people trying to use my favorite fixing textures. I did it once to be nice. I have no issue at all. My family's close friends when it gets to the point your mother's friends, dog, sisters, and her lot. Yeah, that's the problem with being super knowledgeable and like sadly a nice dude or something, right? You get people who use that. Like maybe it's not a big deal to you, but when everybody does it, and then it starts to get like extreme, they really thought about it for a bit, it's kind of like silly, right? Especially when you got a job, you have time, you're doing that all day, right? That's always why I feel bad for asking for favors for pretty much anything. I just don't like taking advantage of people much. Especially something somebody's done out of just being kind, and it's like hard to really want to be like, turn around and ask somebody to do something like that again. Because then it does just feel to me like I'm taking advantage of someone. Yeah, yeah, like you got time and patience and stuff you gotta be thinking about. No loot. Oh, I'll kill these new guys. Yeah, I don't even know if they're gonna drop anything new. Yeah. I hope I haven't ever done that yet. Like, inconveniencing people. They're kind of like burdening. I'm good. Yeah, I appreciate that honesty. Helps keep things, just start fucking nice and up front. I always hate having to read between 20 lines. I mean, I guess there's always a time where too much bluntness can be bad, but I'd prefer people, you know, be straight up and then understanding of that and be better than like ultra sneaky.
Score one for the good guys.
I feel better than ever.
Long. Supreme Succubi. I don't know what I'm saying. Appreciate the honesty. Simple as.
Okay, here we go.
someone thinks I value the problems enough to help. But I'm in time after wait, so don't have to request when I say so. Yeah, exactly. It's a two-way street. Just a resource to be used. Jesus, dude. This is gonna be special. That was a risk. If it pays off.
My friends.
Yeah, exactly. The problem is like, yeah, you just have to be the person to turn down something, right? Like when you're the person who has to say no to something, it always makes you look like the bigger ass, even if you're absolutely not.
And stay down.
Unless the request is like outlandish, right? Just to some people. Not I actually think the person who says no is always the asshole or something. I don't think there was something on this island. What islands are left that I got? 2 islands. Must be like is there a southeast one? There's a quest here too. What the hell is this? The dream again. Okay. Do we have to beat up his dad again? What's going on? Is that after the fucking Yggdrasil too? I don't even remember.
Such pain. Such despair.
Are we finally ending this? No. We're in the next phase of the story.
I am helpless, powerless, bound by the chains of regret.
Yeah. I'm that way sometimes. If I can do something myself, I will. If I think something is going to end up an inconvenience for other people if I don't ask for help, then I will ask for help. I hate being the person who's to blame for something. So if I'm like, hey, if I know I can't do something, I need help, or we're fucked, then I will say something for sure. But I'm definitely the type to try to just, figure shit out first. Or immediately asking for help. But yeah, people who are willing to like self-destruct themselves and everybody around them before asking for help for something like pride is like, for me, I just don't want to put people out. But yeah, doing it because you're like too fucking bad. Like, they look stupid if they ask for help about something they didn't understand. Yeah, I get that to a certain extent, but yeah, I don't know. It depends on the context. If you're in a situation where it's like you need to be at the top of your game and there's people counting on you, like it's an open format for like questions and learning, I don't think you should feel bad about it. Some jobs and shit though, it's like probably less you want to talk to your boss, the fucking better, man. They asked pull this guy back to life. I mean, he would be back to life because of the time travel, right?
If only I could go back. I would gladly accept eternal damnation just to go back to that day.
At least I think. I don't know if that was before or after Yggdrasil. I think it was after.
Please, hear my plea. You must free this restless knight from his prison of despair.
He died when he was born for sure, but he was cursed by the super chomp demon or whatever. So his soul's been just cursed, suffering there since then. And then you free his soul. But now that we've gone back in time, he's unfreed, I guess. When you tell sometimes also if you end up looking 10 times more stupid. Next carry task is going, you have to tell me that you've been stuck for the last 3 days because you didn't understand stuff. Yeah. Now that's bullshit. Because then that's gonna make it harder for you. And then yeah, you just look kind of like a Dumbo, wasting your time. You gotta learn somehow. Not everything can be self-taught. Or at least not in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, he was killed by Mordegon inside of Cornelian's body. Yeah, his soul's hanging out, I guess. Jeez. Everybody's freshman. I'll end up going to like every area and just killing every fucking mod once or some shit. For mats and just general XP. Haven't been at the Southwest Island. Northeast one? Is that right? I'd like to finish the islands and then it probably should go to bed. We can do the whale stations later. This will be the last doors I haven't gotten to for now. Oh yeah? In what capacity? Will you like them or where's the plan? You'll get a lot of questions and thoughts from people about that kind of thing. Whether they're should skip them all or just kind of like a shit series. Yeah, that's kind of my deal, is the simplicity of the story, the focus on kind of like usually pretty well curated exploration, and then yeah, like simple stories and kind of easy to understand gameplay, makes them pretty comfy. Usually they've got some serious moments, but they're light enough and you know what to expect visually. It's pretty pleasing there. I think they upgrade where they can, but there's usually like just a few installments that do that in a big way. So a lot of the others can feel a bit samey. Like Final Fantasy, they all feel really different. Or Dragon Quest, while a lot of them will do something different, the core of it's still very samey. I don't know. I think it keeps the series from feeling like truly godly, but they're never like bad. It's kind of like a Kirby thing. Like there's bad Kirby games, but there's not like a shitload. I would say I prefer Dragon Quest consistency over previous. This one's a step above. I think it iterates on the, like, it mixes up the what should I say? It takes the combat probably to the peak it can be while using the same basic formula and moves and things that other games have introduced, like the skill tree and the crafting and stuff. They could do some shakeups, but I feel like at this point they kind of have to shake it up in a bigger way or add in some more like larger systems. And then this one, you know, it's the peak of the quality of life, it's the best presentation, I would say the best characterization, maybe not the best just raw story, but none of the Dragon Quest stories are really good. It's just more, do you want any story or not? That's the question. But yeah, they're like comfort food games for sure. It's easy to play through a few of them and just kind of chill, and you're just going on like a light adventure and you're leveling up, you're getting new gear. I mean, that's why the series has survived so long, and it's still a big deal, especially in Japan. People like that comfort zone, I guess, man. I'm tired because I'm rambling, so I apologize, but yeah. I always bring it back to Pokemon. It's the same thing. People, it's also traditional, and it's also people like the same old thing, but they don't find ways to ever improve upon the game in ways that still please old fans, where I feel like Dragon Quest does. Like, it still feels similar, but like they improve big things, right? Like, it looks nicer, they try to do more of a story. Things that aren't gonna, like, be bad for a fan of the you know, Dragon Quest 1. Thank you, Hula. Sorry I didn't reply right away. I was busy rambling. Thank you very much, hopefully you're good. I'm getting off soon, I'm fucking dead tired. Super Ramble Bros. Yeah, I'm tired and rambling. I do think I say that I ramble more to like offset me feeling like I'm saying something stupid now. Maybe not do that. Or to like, maybe not offset thinking I'm saying something stupid, but to mitigate how wrong I sound. Probably a thing. And I do without noticing. Four new monsters. Yakuza? Yeah, Yakuza iterates pretty well. Still beat him up, but you'll get like new characters and they'll focus in on like new minigames. Like the series is like, you know, a history of having like a variety of minigames, so they could be more experimental because it's more about the variety than what it is. But with the beat 'em up combat, it stays relatively. Yeah, that's you're not air juggling, you're not doing anything like that, so that's relatively in check. Not even 7. 7 goes back to like Yakuza 1, original style almost. Which I don't think is the way to go, but... Oh, you mean, sorry, 7. I'm thinking of 6. I always forget Like a Dragon is technically 7, but it's not like numbered, so the last numbered one I think of is 6. Whenever I see like a big number, I'm just like, oh, it's 6. It could be Yakuza 8 and I'd be like, oh, it's 6 or something. Yeah, no, that one's big. But see, that's the thing, is like the core of what people still like with Yakuza there is still a lot of that there, right? The soap opera type of story, focus on characters and shit, variety of like mini games and like the explorable city. Like it's still a mix up, but like they double down on the other shit that people like, right? It's definitely a big mix up, but it fits, especially because the like action combat isn't like super in depth. Maybe it's easier to kind of like schmooze people out of it, despite that being kind of a staple still. I mean, I don't care for the turn-based 2 keys of shit, but I do like the game. It's just not because of that. I think you get him.
Did I do all right?
Yep. Easier. 3-1-0. Yeah, I think it's totally valid to not be in a Dragon Quest because they're really samey. It's not something I think is like a super weird thing to get. Like oh, you really have to just play them all and have a certain, your brain has to be wired a certain way. Like, I mean, they're comfortable, they're familiar, they play off of like tried and true fucking RPG standards, and obviously they have like pleasing art styles and simple stories. Like, it's easy to understand why they'd be comfy and why they're enjoyable. And you can tell in a lot of these where the upgrades are and how people might like that, and the length you get out of a lot of them. But I also think, on the other hand, yeah, it is totally understandable why somebody might be turned off of Dragon Quest or not want to play them all. Somebody who spends just a lot of time playing these games, or playing games in general, a lot of time to spend on them. Like, they would never be my first recommendation for anybody on any RPG. They're fun. I think they're fun in their right, and I think some of them are absolutely just worth playing just in general. I think everybody should try a Dragon Quest game. It's probably this one. Even just to get a feel of a more traditional JRPG. But beyond that, I wouldn't look down on anybody for not wanting to do anymore. Not because they're not all worth playing in some capacity, but because there's so many games out there. And when you have played one Dragon Quest, in a lot of respects, you've played them all. I think that's doing the other games a little disservice, but it's more true than like Final Fantasy or something. Right? Not sure if Katie's still saying, but it's probably this much DQ. They're comfy, man. Yeah. 38 hours of FF9. Like riding a bike, fast food, like whatever. I mean, I'd say FF changes it up. Almost every game outside the first like 3 or 4. And even they do. Like by the 4th game you're getting like the inclusion of big story. They're just like more similar in the settings until 7. But the focus on narratives and side content and stuff. Big job systems and shit like that. 4, 5, and 6 mix those up, if not having kind of similar-ish feeling like aesthetics. If they do that well, it's its own thing. 11 was at 13 out of 10. Well, 11's an MMO, so that's really going to be a turn-off for some people. But supposedly a good MMO. Well, 13, yeah. It's got good things about it, like the visuals and the music, but the writing and the combat is good at like the very end when it's fully like kitted out. 13's good, but it's not good for a long time. The dungeon design's bad. I don't hate 13, but it's definitely not the strongest point. But overall, I think the Final Fantasy, the mainline's pretty consistent. I think I like 8 more and more. The more and more I get away from it, I think it's got a lot of interesting charm. And I like the world. Even if the story barely makes sense. But stuff like, I would say like 10-2, 13-3, sometimes 2, sometimes 3. I don't hate those, but they're not like high points for me. Like, those are probably where in the series I'd be like, it dipped a bit. Oh, I also don't like 12 a whole lot. Some people swear by it. But even those, I don't think none of those are like bad. So it's like, I don't know. I think for how different every game is in that Final Fantasy, the quality's pretty consistent. Dragon Quest is like ultra consistent, but they never really like punch super high by design. It's in its own little island where they make the island bigger and nicer, but they never really are trying to get in on the mainland that is like the rest of video games. I think this one and some of the spin-offs are ones that actually throw their weight around a bit in a bigger way. Like, you didn't really see anybody talking about Dragon Quest being like a huge, like, this is one of the best RPGs of the generation until like this one. Granted, it wasn't huge in the West, probably until this one, but I just don't think any of them had any like huge impact for a reason in the West. Especially because that kind of traditional thing is not as important out here. I said at one point I just want to play games. If the game was even open, I can't play screens equals walking. Big game. Yeah. Just want to something you can interact with and start engaging with the world and everything. I get that for sure. I'm not always in the mood for something slow and story, and sometimes I just want to have just something to get my fucking hands on and really start feeling out. Absolutely. The MMO being a mainline trips me up, yeah. 11 and 14 are the MMOs. Yeah, I'm not big into 12. That's one of the few games I've thought about retrying as well. I finished it, but I've thought about someday doing it again. Wonderful 101 as well. I did it with Superstar Ultra, and I ended up liking the game quite a bit. Or, I don't know if I'll ever play it again. It's not like that good, but it was good enough that I changed my thoughts on it, especially after playing a few other Kirby games. Yeah, that's my thing, is if the combat doesn't get you, then you're not gonna really want to like explore the side content, is how it felt to me. Because you don't really want to engage with it, and that's mostly what your side content's gonna be. Like, there's some stories there, but it's mostly like doing the combat and like seeing the fights and shit. And I just don't like the combat in 12 at all, dude. Maybe I just missed something. I'll try out maybe a different version of it or something next time.
How's about this then?
I play games since 1994 or so, and I don't mean this is some like a veteran gamer, but I've just seen tons of it. And games earlier, so interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think that depends on the person for sure. I mean, the more games you play, the harder it's gonna be to have like as much impact on you as it did back then. It goes for any medium. Also, I mean, your just focus changes, right? Maybe you want more like raw, like engaging kind of gameplay stuff, and stories just don't mean as much because some reason or other tastes change, but I don't know. I think there's still a lot of really awesome stuff coming out, but I mean, there's still stuff that can give me that feeling, but it just doesn't happen as often. Not because I think games are like bad or like I've lost interest or something. I've just grown more accustomed to the breadth of it. And, I mean, stuff like AAA has gotten worse, so I mean, if you don't dig at all, then yeah, you're probably just shit out of luck, but dunno. There are all the reasons to feel that way. Definitely just kind of person by person. I think, like I said, there's certain elements of games that maybe have gotten worse, but then there's stuff like your indies and the kind of variety that's still releasing nowadays that's gotten much better. Anything after that, I definitely think is just kind of on whoever it is. We'll just find out. I think if somebody's tastes have narrowed and they know exactly what they want in a game, and there's not as much of that, but I mean, at least they know and they don't waste their time with anything, that's totally fine. I got to that point because all the time pulled down is zerging them with chains of limit breaking, yeah. I mean, it's a cool world and all that, but well, there you go, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely couldn't agree as a whole that like gaming is like not interesting or not as interesting or something. I think that's one of those things where it just changes as you play more shit or tastes change. There's elements that, like I said, elements and areas and certain, like I said, like AAA and stuff that definitely maybe hasn't. Because I don't agree. Yeah, I've thought about trying Dwarf Fortress with the new thing coming out. I'm definitely more close to attempting to maybe play it than I was before when it was just the Asker. I think the visual, actually having like a visual thing going on, interface and something to look at and all that's kind of it helps quite a bit for me to actually maybe give it a shot. Definitely, sure it's something I'd get used to normally, but I don't see it as anything other than an upgrade, really. The learning curve and then like that was like just enough to kind of like keep that one on the farther down the totem pole. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, like the whole way you interface with everything and read it and use it, it looked always just kind of like I would spend more time fucking around with some like archaic design type of thing than I would actually playing the fucking thing. And it's like, no matter how impressive all the back end is and the features and all that are, if it's just like agony to play every 2 seconds to get there, it's like, I don't really care. There's a million games out there So many are doing so many things. I don't know what the fuck was it. Especially when they announced the new aesthetic thing for Steam. So. I think it's an awesome game. I think it's an awesome project. I definitely don't mean it's like because I'm not like super interested until recently that I think it's like bad or anything. There's just enough things where I just kind of like it wasn't super high on the totem pole. They worked on a lot with the publisher for the Steam release though. Yeah. Well, it's like a huge passion project for them. They've been doing forever. I imagine they don't want to. It's like Hyogo and Amushi. Like they're not gonna like let just any bullshit probably release. Especially because I mean, I don't know. I doubt they care too much about mainstream. But I mean, this is a pretty big drop into a larger bucket. Dwarf Fortress has always been for enthusiasts, right? Like just finding Dwarf Fortress, hearing about Dwarf Fortress, you already had to be kind of far down the rabbit hole, right? Like being on Steam is definitely you don't have to be as far down the fucking rabbit hole to hear about it and play it on Steam and see it and be like, oh, I could actually see what this is like, right? Feature complete. It's an entire fantasy universe. I hope they work on it forever, man. Some kind of insane game that's literally like somebody's lifetime. I mean, there's people who write, book, worlds and series. It's like their life's work. I don't think you get that as much with games. Because usually it's like just more. I mean, I guess it's like it's more installments, but it's similar, I suppose. But like a single game, that'd be kind of interesting. I don't know. But to keep adding more and more onto something, I mean, it has to change in bigger ways at some point. It just won't. It'll just be a bloated monstrosity. Really? That's awesome. I'm glad they have a community that can support that, though, too. I think that's a big thing. Oh, did I just get another Metal King armor? Or did I just never equip this one? I just think I never equipped this one. Some fucking crazed reason. What did I get from that chest? Does anybody remember? When I just went down there and beat everybody up for? I did grab something, didn't I? How was it? Any new content game features a new lore stuff, man. For the next 10 years or so? Jesus. Impressive, man. For sure. The satisfaction of opening the chest. It's true. I just don't want the satisfaction of having to go back to that fucking island and open it, or look at it again. I could check the VOD. Right, I'm also like, apologies if I'm not giving you guys the right conversation or something you deserve. I'm like ultra tired. Yeah, I've streamed 15 hours today. Let me try to find this real quick. I have the chat minimized so I can see what the fuck's kind of wrong. Even just fucking fast forwarding a really small amount is super hard because the fucking VOD's so goddamn long. What was the chest, dude? Close. Oh, it was how to make sacred fucking circlets or whatever. That's right. More shit that I need to make at some point. We got other costumes to make. These costumes are for her to recolor. It's a big upgrade. On defense, holy Jesus, 30. Nuts. And I would not be surprised if these are endgame, right? Like 50% dark damage reduction if you perfect it. We'll see though. 100% insta-death protection. What the? That charm is insane too. Slime crown. Anybody like items made of cumulonimbo? My favorite. My favorite thing. Oh, dude, you can get a white version of this? Interesting. Thing is, like, you'd imagine the final boss is like dark damage because he's super evil, but then you thought that for the normal final boss and he like almost never used a dark spell. It's always weird when like, oh yeah, dark damage reduction, it's cool, but like I'd still rather just trust like a basic, just one that covers everything. I'll make these either way. Whoa. Yo, this thing fucks, dude. I want a couple of these on, I want to make like 4, 5, 6 of these fuckers, man. How hard are these to make? Pale pearls. Buy them in Honolulu for 800. Not even that bad, though. I actually don't know if I'd really care to have it on, what's her ass? Veronica? I really wish you could, this is the only quality of life thing I wish they had it. I wish you could organize all of your recipes by when you got them. Because sometimes they just lump a bunch of different categories together and then you like kind of spend too long looking them over. It's like you usually just want to make the newest shit. It's pretty rare I want to like go back. And if I do want to go back, I could easily just find it. But we'll make this gear here at some point for sure. It's gonna take a bit to get to the northeast. I'm gonna get murdered. But what I was saying about Veronica was, in a boss fight, I don't attack with her, and I don't heal her. So it's like, really, I would prefer anybody that just buffs to just be like Hendrik and just not die. Like Veronica's thing is that she's supposed to be like this big damage house of craziness, but she's like squishy. And while she has a lot of elemental protection because of her passives, the health matters more than anything. When you're doing essentially what Hendrik's doing with 200 less fucking health, you're just doing it worse. And that's a Dragon Quest problem in that everybody, because of the turn economy and how much buffing you have to do, a lot of characters literally just turn into the 1 or 2 buffs they spend. And that's it, right? Like, you usually have a very well-oiled machine where they're just all doing like a couple things, so... Kind of makes Veronica feel like an odd man out. I'd rather put Rav or Sylvando. I'd rather have Sylvando because he has an inf, but he's missing other shit. Also, one more thing before I play PvE. One of my favorite parts about DF is all the community kind of like art stories, because I'm not some fun. It is for not ever playing it. Some disputes over Mega. Just attacking their fortress. I think that's one of the cool things about not having an art palette or anything. And that's the idea, is that you're supposed to use your imagination a bit more, and it's kind of just like a framework to allow that. Yeah, see, that looked really cool. I think when you leave less for the imagination, then less stuff like this would happen, right? Because it's very well defined, right? Like, there's no, like, interpretation when I'm playing Dragon Quest 11. It's like, it's exactly what's going on with the end, but... Something like low pixel or low poly or something purely ASCII or text based or like a book, you know. I like where the imagination comes in and where people can do stuff like that for fun. I think it's neat. Not saying it's inherently like better or some shit, but I think it's a cool strength. I need to upload some videos again one of these days. Blow out some more inboxes. I'm getting close to having all my VODs off of Twitch. We're getting there. And then I'll just have my most current shit every time. I need to get all this stuff off my hard drives too. I have totally like filled up my hard drives with mass downloading shit after the scare half a year ago. Yeah, I've talked with enough people about Dwarf Fortress at this point. I definitely want to give it a go. I don't know how long, like... there's not like a round of Dwarf Fortress, you just kind of keep going. I don't know when there's like... when the stopping points are. I guess when we just kind of get bored of the sandbox. I think maybe like trying to figure out like how long would Dwarf Fortress take to like do some stuff? Maybe that's part of the reason maybe I haven't gotten into it. I don't know. It's a nice bit of art though, for sure. Dragon Quest will ever change enough to end up looking like that. They said in 12 it's gonna mix it up a bit, but I think Dragon Quest would be dead before it would ever go like some kind of like gothic western fantasy. Like Dark Souls or something. Forward! Yeah.
Veronica wins again.
Alright, who's new here? Is this just the slime place? I think it is. I hate supply chain shortages. Same, bro. Same.
Let's go.
Not much to be done with these. No, that sucks. Hopefully it's not gonna be a long time. Then their kinds of medication are quite important. Knocks on wood, yeah. Got the steady supply. How often does that kind of thing happen, Outcast? I've not been on any kind of I haven't seen any regular enough consistency to have that ever happen. That would really suck if you're pretty dependent on stuff to get through your day. I wish killing a normal metal slime was like good, but it's like 2k. We get a cool cutscene for this. I'm just interested in seeing some of these cutscenes. Oh, we've seen this one. It's the magical girl one. No transformation. Yeah, the pep cutscenes have some soul. They'll do some pretty wacky shit. Some of them don't have much, but usually they go pretty out there. I appreciate. It's just that a lot of these, there's so many pep abilities, and a lot of them you're gonna get a chance to use or not choose over something else. You just never can really learn if they're even worth doing. Ooh. Slime Knights.
Was never in doubt.
You said it. metal slime, liquid metal slime. There's one in between these two. What is it? I mean, I imagine after King Cure Slime, there's like a... Maybe the metal slime, like... Oh, see, there's a verified here. It could just be a fucking random ass order. I mean, I'd imagine there's like a King Metal, but I don't know if they've added one here. Very curious what the best grinding spot's gonna end up being. I'm gonna have to know at some point. And this is like the slime island. You'd think it'd be this place, but... I wrote a few ADHD boards because it's nice to hear from people same stuff. I've seen some many posts about this in the US. Really, that's worrisome. Well, let's hope that's not going to be a long-running thing. Especially with other kinds of medicine. I mean, not that I think, you know, I wouldn't want you guys to do it without, but there's some medicine, man. People, they gotta have it. Like for sure, like they'd be dead or something, right? So, any kind of
triumph was never in doubt.
Medicine like that, man. Shortage, supply chain issues. Doesn't sound good. I'm glad it's not that way in Finland. At the very least. Sounds like it's been really helpful, so. Circles of life. Life ring, skull ring. Life ring. Oh, see, it heals HP as you walk around. Who cares? How is this an endgame ring, dude? How do they have the nuts to be like, here's a ring that you get fucking health when you just walk around, dude? I mean, Jesus, man. Especially that paltry amount, and in a game where you're not even running through, like, dungeons thinking about resources almost ever. It's fucking ridiculous, man. The balls, man. I don't know this condition, some people's attitudes, or they look at you like you're crack because you need to stimulate to function properly. Almost needs any additional shit. Yeah, for real. At least it just keeps you stabilized and able to fucking enjoy your life without having to worry about whether you can even have it or something or other. It's like, Jesus. Yeah, the way I see it, it's just getting you back on the normal baseline. I don't know why people look at you weird. Like, when we like think somebody with a prosthetic's a fucking loser because he's not using a normal leg or something. I mean, some people do because they're fucking assholes, but it's like, it's just I don't think it's like that different of a thing, right? I think it's because it's less visible, something more in the mind, something inside, and not as like right there. People just don't get it. I'm not saying that like mental health isn't maybe over prescribed or prescribed wrong or something. I'm not saying that at all. But there's definitely this like weird thing with mental health where people just don't treat it the same. Like it's always something you can just get over, or it's always something that somehow can, like there's no like legitimate like it's will, or like there's something wrong with you or something. there could still be like chemicals and biological and real like things going on that can be measured, but they're just not visible. It's always weird when people do that shit. I mean, I mean, there's parts where it's like, yeah, you don't want to be like mentally dependent on something if you really don't need it. But when there's like, you have like a legitimate thing like your ADHD and stuff, it's like it really is like absolutely like you absolutely need it. It's weird when people stigmatize that in any way. Yeah, like you're some crackhead or something. Ridiculous. I don't know. Well, hopefully in the next couple decades that kind of mental health is... It's still fairly new that it's actually like a properly talked about thing, I suppose. In the grand scheme of like medicine and shit. Hopefully that just stops being a thing. And conditions that aren't physically visible are not real because they don't experience them and that makes them fake to them. Yeah. Just bullshit. Okay, there's a Ironborn battleground. There's an Iron Door in every way station too. I really should go to bed and do the way stations later, man. Goddamn. I'm getting hungry now too. That's the worst. Super tired, but then you also start getting hungry. Alright. I think I am gonna go to bed. I'm starting to get like uncomfortably hungry. Appreciate you guys chilling. Appreciate you guys listening to me chat. I'm somewhat comprehensible. You're talking. But yeah, pretty tired. I've done like 15 hours plus today. And I didn't stream that straight, so there was break in there. Time. Yeah, the post game so far has been enjoyable. We're still kind of just starting out. I mean, pretty much just got a bunch of story. I got the key and some other shit. We're just starting to clean it up. I'm getting all these quests. I need to go to Tackle and turn in a bunch of shit there and start a bunch of other crap. And it'll definitely be long. Yeah, I'll be waking up a little early. Yeah, I don't want to stay up so late that I can't go and get food. So I'll be fine. I'd have to stay up for another like 6 hours. I'll start watching something on the TV. Some stream or something or video. And then fall asleep probably within 30 seconds. How it works every day. Yeah, I've enjoyed the post game so far. We're getting back into it. That's what I mean with Dragon Quest. Is it doesn't take long to get back into it. It's like riding a bike, man. It's you play 10 zillion of these fuckers, dude. You got the feel, man. And they're easy to digest. You don't they're not in the middle of like a crazy story or you don't have to learn like a super arcane combat system. I mean, it's light buffs and heals and just damage. I mean, I could otherwise. It doesn't really matter which hours I work. It's meeting at 2 p.m. Yeah, I'll say you still have some kind of group gatherings, which I guess that makes it hard to do those. End up working, go to bed, wake up for meeting, go to bed, work, go to bed, wake up. That would suck. Probably wouldn't be a happy camper having to wake up in the middle of your sleep for a meeting and then go right back to bed. But yeah. So tomorrow on this, we'll finish the Ultimate Key World Tour. I'll probably start checking out some of these side quests. See how many of these are going to be easy ones to do. And we might start making some gear here and there. I don't want to make like too many because we're going to get a lot of these through quests and shit. But we might start making some good ones. We'll knock out some of these random mini story quests as we go. And then I'd like to do some of the Dickington shit. There's one or two that I think we could have done before post-game, but they were pretty spicy, so I just delayed them. I wouldn't mind grabbing a lot of those. We don't have many passwords left to find, but we still have a lot of Dickington quests to do. So. Probably do almost all that on stream. I might do some of the like really shitty like side quests off stream or something. Stuff I don't think anybody would ever want to bother seeing, so I can at least catch up maybe on like a video or some shit. Stuff like this one's like a rarefied. This one's just walk to this area. That we could do that on stream. This one's go through like a little dungeon, I think. So we'll do that on stream, of course. This one's go up a dungeon, I think. This one's go to a place. This one's go to a place. This one's go to a place. Also go to a place. Almost all these are. I thought there was more I picked up that were like pepped and shit. Not blind. The only ones I'd consider doing off stream are like the pep ones. I mean, some of these main story ones seem to be. There's some rarefieds, which would be a lot of grind, but so like we're getting like weapons, like Apollo Axe. I'm not gonna make his improved version of the bad axe until I know what this shit is. And a lot of these are just like upping their raw powers. Like Raptors gets more power, Serena gets more power. Blind Man Biscuit up here, which is a fucking odd one. Oh, here's another one. Yeah. Snooze and Bruise pet power. Only 2 people in your party can use Persecutor and Snooze. Which I already have, but... Oh, then there's this one too. It's like... This one's a bit... You have to pretty much completely finish the wheel. Apparently to get this. And I guess we'll do some of that on stream. There's quite a bit still. I wouldn't be surprised though if like this is like everything. There's no more crazy content after this. We'll find out. Increase it. I just don't even use hymns really. I feel like maybe I should. I could cut down on how many buffs I need to use. That'd be strong. Lure. Charm. I'm doing a little character design now. Hard to put this down sometimes. Once you're getting into it. Especially because we got new shit to grab. This was just like the Uber Falcon slash. I don't even know where I'm going for it. Alright. Let me get this one now, I think. Critical Flame. Dream ability that ensures a critical hit. Which is really nice. Essentially gonna make metal slimes guaranteed. As long as we can. As long as they exist. I wonder if I'm gonna want dodgy character. I don't know how much increases your evade. Boomerangs. Cool. Let me check those real quick. There's another 3% I can get with knives, which I should definitely go for. It's just more survivability. Boomerang, pep up, power up. Yeah, well, we probably want that, but it's pretty deep in. Well, pep up chance. Okay. Yeah, a lot of his shit that's deep in is like pep. This is gonna be. This is gonna be pep. I think this is gonna be pep. What is this one? Cool. I shouldn't have just randomly grabbed that. Oh yeah, there's other knives ones. Wait, what was that other knife one? Was that really just dodge? Hoover, sleeper head, assassin stab. Surprised I don't even have that already. Yeah. Well, I think I see the path we're doing with him. We'll get this last knife thing here. We need to start going up this way anyways. Grab this. We'll give him 3% more dodge, which is always good to have more. Maybe we could do dodgy character, but I think these two are going to be pep bonuses, so we'll just go up the boomerang tree. Till we get to that. That'd be cool. I think with him I'm just gonna go for the Gigas. And then hopefully at some point get this. It's a lot of points away, but we could pick up Kazap. It's 48 mana though. A character who doesn't even have like that much mana. Its resilience would be nice, but not crazy about it. Have to go buy a bunch of charm or agility or poof, which That makes it a pretty expensive resilience there. It's 20. $24 if you go the other way. This is a some super ability, but like you gotta go around the bend, man. If I remember right, it's like an insane mana cost too. Anyways, we'll look into all that later. Alright. Appreciate you guys. More of this tomorrow, probably. It might not be right away, just kind of depends. It might be a shorter day. I've been saying I need to do like a smaller, just kind of break day. I've also been not getting like an assload of sleep. Surprisingly not affected how long I stream, but I think maybe it's catching up. So I might do a little chill